this point because it's like we clearly doesn't matter what we fucking do. I need a conspiracy avocado blimp for today's wonderful, amazing podcast.
Yeah. I also told him if he misses 3 weeks in a row, then the rape goblins get released. I don't know if that's encouraging him to. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to make him show up or make him stay away. You never tell with that guy.
The rape goblins. There was an anime that had fucking legit rape goblins.
Yeah.
Oh, he is here.
Which, by the way, was the best anime of 2019.
Oh, Goblin Slayer? Fuck yeah, dude. Goblin Slayer was fucking amazing.
I thought it was, like, the way people described it to me, it was like, okay, so the guy just hunts goblins? Like, there's bigger things in the world, and this dude ignores all of that just to go after goblins? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
But watch it anyway, it's good. I was like, all fucking right. It's like, okay, yeah, no, this is amazing. Like, the ones, like, I'm finding recently that like, especially the isekai ones, or I guess this one's technically not an isekai, it's just set in a fantasy whatever.
Yeah, it's just a fantasy one.
Like, but those, like, set in worlds like that kind of don't take themselves too seriously and like lean heavily on some of the ridiculous aspects of the fantasy genre, tend to be a lot better than the ones that actually do take themselves seriously.
Oh yeah, oh,
like,
for sure.
I watched one recently that by the title alone I thought was gonna be fucking retarded. It's called That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime.
Ah, that's a fun one.
Like, a lot better than the ones that actually take themselves seriously.
God damn it.
All right, Daytwa.
You all right there?
I'm sorry.
I
left the. I went to turn on the thing to check the chat on my phone, and I thought I had turned all the volumes down, but it was playing through. That's all.
Fucked it up.
There was no commentary on your commentary, dude.
No, I thought you might have like dropped some shit or like the fucking dog ate your chips or something. The way you said it was like, oh god damn it, like motherfucker, I'm gonna have to kill that goddamn dog.
Yeah, I can be likely to. I can see how you could think that.
Yeah. I've been actually watching a bunch of stuff recently. I went back and rewatched Hunter x Hunter, just because they're continuing the manga again. Like, instead of like rebooting it or starting over like they did with the fucking show, they're just picking up where they left off with the manga. I mean, and it's some cool shit happening in the manga right now. Like, it's fucking badass.
Yeah, Hunter. That's the Hunter x Hunter?
Yeah.
I know I've watched some of that. Yeah, that was an interesting show. I don't think I ever watched that much of it, though.
No, that show is much better the second time around. That, or just know going in, the main character, Gon Freaks, that kid is so severely broken. Nothing in him works correctly. That dude is fucked. Like, he just looks like some little happy, cheerful kid, whatever. No, that thing is a fucking monster. It's like, just know, like, whenever you see this dude fucking smiling and laughing, no, that's a fucking monster.
He's just fucked up.
Yeah, like that kid is beyond broken.
Well, what was it? The one that I watched that was really fucking twisted was the what do you call it? The Ghoul, I think it is.
Tokyo Ghoul.
Tokyo Ghoul, yeah. And the kid had to fucking make peace with eating other humans and shit.
Yeah, that one. Season 1 was actually really good.
Yeah, but after that, it kind of sucked ass.
Oh no, it was awful.
But it was very interesting when it was mostly just about him like making peace with like, I gotta eat another fucking person.
Yeah.
The part that I didn't understand is why he was so morally against it when it was people that just fucking like drove off a cliff or some shit because they was drunk. Like, I can understand being like grossed out. Like it's you know, pretty fucking gross. You gotta eat a human being to survive. Like, you gotta eat like human flesh and human blood and all that shit. But like, if it's somebody who already died and you had nothing to do with it, like, fucking why not?
You also got to remember, like, this is set in a world where ghouls didn't just all of a sudden start existing just randomly, right? Like, they've been a thing for a long fucking time.
Yeah.
And this dude has grown up hating these things. Like,
Has
just
he,
like,
though? I thought I'd forgotten that part. I thought he was just a kid. Like, there was no
no, like it's not like he had some like
some
like traumatic incident that made him hate. Like, no, he just grew up in a world where ghouls exist, and just this dude just fucking hated him.
Okay. So he was like he became what he hated.
Yeah.
Still,
like,
though, I would think like the physical like deterioration of your own like body and stuff, you would be like, well, I didn't kill that dude, so I guess if I eat his fucking like right arm, I'm alright.
Yeah.
You know, it's better than fucking dying.
It was from what I can tell, it was like, if not intentionally based off, then at least unintentionally based off some of the old vampire stories, where like like the vampire hunters that would fucking get turned, and then now you become the thing that you've been hunting.
Well, like, what was it? They had that. They addressed that in like a fucking an old Wes Carpenter movie.
Yeah.
Where like at the end of the movie, like one of the guys had turned into a vampire, and the guy's like, "I'm letting you go now, but just know I'm coming. Like, I'm gonna fucking kill you later." It was like, what? It was the weirdest thing.
Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name. It's not fucking Van Helsing, because I always attribute all the vampire hunter stuff to fucking Van Helsing, but it wasn't him. But there was a story I read fucking forever ago when I was super into like the occult stuff, and actually still read fucking books and stories and shit. I don't read much at all anymore, unless it's fucking manga, but or comic books. But yeah, like there was a vampire hunter who like spent his whole life fucking hunting vampires, and it was actually the son of Dracula, like the whatever, that actually turned him. And after spending fucking decades being a vampire hunter, he became a vampire, and like the story was him having to fucking cope with being like becoming the thing that he hated.
Yeah, that's got to be interesting. I like all that kind of stuff. It hasn't quite been as played out as zombies yet. Like, I'm sure, give it time.
Well, dude, like, thing is though, there's so many more things you can do with zombie stories that everyone just like neglects to actually do, because a good zombie story is a character story set in a zombie fucking setting.
Yeah,
like that's what it's always meant to have been. That's what the original stuff was, and then we started getting further and further away from that to where now it's just zombies are a spectacle, and like what's the most ridiculous way we can get the characters in and out of danger.
Initially, weren't zombies primarily was the way of like basically bringing death into the story as almost like a character.
Yeah.
You know, it was like how are we gonna like address the fear of death that like everybody has to some extent. It's like, we're gonna fucking personify it in this fucking thing that's coming to eat you.
Yeah.
And it doesn't run at you. It just comes real fucking slow.
Mm-hmm.
But inevitable.
Yeah, like that was what the zombie story was meant to be. It was meant to always be a character-driven story set in the zombie, like in a zombie setting.
Yeah.
And then whenever, like, they kept getting more and more to the spectacle of the zombies, and it's like, no, that's not. You're missing the point of the genre, dude.
Yeah, when they start making like fast zombies and it just becomes like an action-packed, thrilling like adventure movie.
Oh yeah, no, those. I don't consider those to be zombie movies. Like the superhuman zombies is an entirely separate fucking genre. It's not the same thing at all. But
those always struck me more as like the medical sort of drama, like the. It's always about finding a cure when it's got like the fast zombies.
Yeah, like or a cure or some kind of fucking like hardcore fucking weapon, like. But it's never just like how to survive. It's how to end the fucking apocalypse. Like either with a cure or some kind of weapon or whatever.
Oh yeah,
but like,
yeah.
But like it's never about surviving. It's about ending it. Which is why it's always been like an entirely different genre to me. Like the goals are different. The setting, like the rules of the world are different. Like everything is. It's in the same fucking realm, but it's everything is so fucking different.
Making it interesting. Yeah, well, you know, that's like almost one of the issues with like a lot of like stuff today is that they just don't like horror movies don't set and follow their own rules anymore.
Fucking right.
You know, I mean, like, I've never been into horror movies all that much. Like, I'll watch like an occasional one. They're not really my cup of tea. Mainly because right now they've all turned into like just slasher gore movies.
Yeah, like which is like even when I was growing up, like I used to love like the old school horror movies and stuff, and like even some of the cheesier ones.
Yeah, you know,
like
Vincent Price.
When
shit,
I was
man.
younger,
I fucking love Vincent Price shit.
Oh yeah, no, dude, no, those. I'm not saying those are cheesy. Those are fucking awesome.
No, I'm saying, but that's that's the old school fucking horror movies where like it was really interesting.
Yeah, but then like I mean like the stuff that I was watching when I was growing up, the stuff that was coming out in like the 90s and early 2000s and shit. That's when it started getting bad, like really bad, and that's why instead of watching horror movies, I would watch psychological thrillers. Like those
that's
were
the closest you can get.
And like when people put Saw into the horror category, it's like, no, you're fucking wrong, and I'll tell you why in this 10-page thesis. Fuck you. Like, because I fucking loved the Saw movies.
I can just fucking see Satan sitting in the fucking theater at the Saw movie. He's like, that's not what it looks like when you saw someone's fucking leg off.
But no, I will say that the one thing they got accurate is I've seen a lot of how can I phrase this so I don't fucking get arrested? I've seen a lot of blood coming from bodies. Let's go with that. They get the amount of blood correct. Like a lot of times, like movies, like they'll do it and it's like, oh yeah, we'll put a whole bunch of blood there. It's like, dude, that's not nearly enough. I don't think you understand how much blood is in a human body. Or they'll go like way the fuck overboard. It's like that's a fucking swimming pool, dude. What is wrong with you?
Oh yeah. It's like a fucking fountain. Oh, I love some of the fucking martial arts stuff where like people get their head chopped off and then there's just like this fountain of blood that just sprays across. Oh man.
One thing they get wrong on that though, because like if you nick like an artery or something and like you fucking carotid or whatever, there'll be fucking like spouts of fucking blood and shit. The thing they get wrong though,
it's not gonna spray. Shit.
No, okay, yes it will.
Well, I thought it would be more of a like almost like a squirt gun. Like it'll spray out a little bit, but not like.
Oh no! Like, I mean,
like
it's not gonna come out like a fucking squirt gun, but like it will actually like spatter out. But it's spattering out at the same pace as your fucking heartbeat it's always way fucking faster than what it shows in movies. Like it's not like it's no, it's like
well, yeah, because whoever if you got that kind of wound, your adrenaline is pumping, your heart rate just went through the fucking roof.
Right. So like for those first like whatever like 5, 10 like depending on how good their blood pressure is, like 20 fucking squirts or whatever, it's going fast as shit, and then it starts slowing down a whole fucking lot. All right, like because the amount of blood is not as there's not as much blood there anymore.
Yeah, the blood leaves the body. There's less to pump.
Like if you nick like the femoral artery or the fucking carotid artery, it's pumping fast as shit. Like I don't know why they always do like this like little squirt. Nah, bitch, that's fast as fuck. That's your heartbeat.
I'll tell you why. Probably because initially the ability to do the effects really only gave them the option for like the slow one. Mm-hmm. It was just easier that way, and now it's like.
That's
what do you
just
call
what
it?
you expect to see.
That's what everybody expects to see. Yeah, exactly. That's what everybody is like. Oh, that's how it works now.
Yeah, like the sound of somebody getting hit. Like it's like we have this ingrained noise that like we should hear.
Isn't it like a
it's
watermelon?
Nowhere near that
like
in real fucking life.
like they did that for the. Psycho scene where the lady was stabbing the guy was stabbing the lady in the shower. I think it was. Wasn't it like him just sticking a knife in a watermelon or something like that? That was like the Foley.
It was lettuce.
The Foley artist made the noise.
Or it was either watermelon or lettuce. It was some shit like that.
Yeah. Are you still here,
like
Dave? Or you've just been super quiet.
Oh yeah, I'm here, man.
It's like
I left for a minute, and then I went.
Okay. Usually you're not quiet for that long. I was like, he's been quiet for an awfully long time. I hope he didn't die.
He's on that Samaj level of quiet. Like he went to go get shit done.
Oh yeah.
And I'm also wondering where Satan got his expertise from.
So let's not get into that.
Wasn't asking. I'm just telling you what's going on in my head. I need to answer that.
Some questions don't need answers. Yeah,
I'm wondering about it, but I don't really want to know. If that makes sense.
Oh man. On an entirely different subject, I just came across this dude. I guess his name is Simon Rex, I want to say, on YouTube, and he's got like this really small podcast that gets like 3,000 views or whatever. And I guess he did a couple of songs that got really big, like a couple of rap songs.
Mm-hmm.
But it was definitely entertaining because at first I was like, is this a person or is this just like a character he's doing? Because it was hard to believe that a real human was that fucking dumb. Like, and that successful at the same time. Like, clearly he's not, big time Hollywood successful. But, he had enough money to go out and buy himself some fucking property way out in the boonies in Arizona, and he is, easily take care of himself. He clearly is in a position where he isn't worried about, like, how is he going to pay the fucking rent, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it was definitely, oh, the fucking eggs burned. Son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm playing a game too. I don't know if y'all have ever heard Craft the World, but it's a fun little time waster that you really just don't pay much attention to. I scrolled away on my screen for 2 seconds and they fucking burned my dragon eggs.
They burnt your eggs!
But, this dude's into all the fucking, like Joe Rogan has those people on that, talk about weird shit, but Joe Rogan is clearly, half in the camp of reality and half in the camp of fantasy.
Yeah.
This dude's all the way in the fantasy camp. All the fucking way. And the best part is he'll say shit like, I'm super fucking skeptic, but I always like to test stuff out on my own body like it's an experiment. I'm like, fucking wait, what?
That's not okay.
It doesn't even make sense, right? There's no real connection between those two statements, yet this dude makes it.
Yeah. Sounds like he doesn't know what skeptical means.
Well, it's like I was just listening before I started this up. He was talking with a couple of guys about conspiracy theories, and it was very clear that the only conspiracy theories that were wrong were the conservative ones, and the only conspiracy theories that might be right were like the liberal ones. And you're like, no, that's fucking dumb. It's not. You don't choose what to believe based on the politics. You choose what to believe based on, like, you know, observable facts. Or sometimes you gotta, like, rely on, like, Occam's razor. But I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
What was it? They said crisis actors are clearly fake, because if they're fake, or if it's a crisis actor, then everybody that knows that person has to also be fake. And it's like, well, that doesn't really make a lot of sense, because you could just hire more crisis actors. Like, not that I buy the crisis actor thing, but you mean, if you're going to hire that many people to fake a school shooting, why wouldn't you hire, like, a few extra people to be, like, the grandparents and the mom and the dad? Or the grieving sister or brother? I mean, it's come on, man. It's not that hard.
Yeah, that is a weird thing to use as a dismissal of it.
Like, the easiest dismissal is just like, there's no way you could keep that many people quiet for that long. Because people are retarded, and sooner or later, someone's gonna fucking talk. You hired one guy that was just really fucking dumb and doesn't get it, and he's gonna brag to his friends how he made this money, and you know, that's how it. Since that hasn't happened yet, that's why I don't believe in crisis actors. Just, I'll believe it when they start coming out and they're like, you hear people like talk about how they got hired, and then they can describe the whole process and name other people and shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, it seems unlikely.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It would require a lot of proof. Probably more than one. You'd have to have at least a few come out. You know what I mean?
Well, you figure as soon as one comes out, you know you're going to get a bunch of other ones, because there's going to be people with like moral issues where they're going to, like, maybe their morality changed since they did it or whatever, and now they suddenly regret doing it or something like that. It's like the faking the moon landing shit. It's like, oh yeah, I'm sure they faked it. No one ever said nothing.
Like like the only conspiracy theory about the moon landing that I appreciate is that they tried faking the moon landing, but they couldn't get it to look like it was supposed to look, so they hired Stanley Kubrick, but he was such a perfectionist that they required them to shoot on scene.
That's fucking believable too. I hate that it is, but it's so fucking believable.
All right, if we're gonna fake the moon landing, we should go to the moon and really fake the moon landing.
Oh, I had a really good stoned ponderable thought that I'm sure nobody wants to hear, but I'm going to say anyway. Why is the bottom of your heart more sincere than the top of your heart?
Dude, I saw you post that earlier, and that was dumb, and I hate you.
Because for a minute you went,
some kind of fun.
And that's where you hated it. That's, you were like, oh, son of a bitch. Got me for half a second.
No, not even that. You got me for less seconds than my blackness.
I still love that your neighbors are like, you're the most racist black person we know. Man.
I take that as a badge of honor.
that's you know, I mean, is it that surprising though?
I don't think it is to us.
I mean,
apparently it was to them.
Well, yeah, I mean, most people don't expect that. I'm not at all surprised. Most people don't expect the black person to be like, God damn, I hate black people.
Niggers.
You know, there's more of those than you think, dude.
Do they all eat mayonnaise? Are they all secretly white people, like dressed as black people? Because we've seen that actually happens a lot. You know, like... Oh, there's this really dark-skinned black dude on YouTube that does, like, the conservative, like, SJW busting videos that were, like, really popular 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And he was doing that stupid video where it was like 100 black people say like what white people are really good at. And there was more than once where he stopped during that video and was like, is that really a black person? I don't think that guy's black.
There were some very white people on that fucking...
There were a few people who were clearly white.
Fucking Talcum X on there?
Yeah. Fucking absolutely. And I'm sure it was one of those cases where they're like mixed and it just, you know, it's very faint. But they clearly did not look at all black. Oh, man.
Or like when, you know what I found recently? That used to just be, don't bring that up because fuck you. Now it's don't bring that up because you're a racist. Is Obama was half black.
Yeah, he was
now
not a full
bringing that up is now racist.
How is that racist?
Because you're taking accomplishments away from black people.
That doesn't make any... God damn it. I fucking hate people. 'Cause that makes no goddamn sense at all. It's just like, what?
And then, like, whenever they start talking about, oh yeah, well, because cultural blackness. All right, yeah, the guy that went to Yale, he's culturally black. Nigga, fuck you.
Cultural blackness? Really? I don't... Can we stop?
There's more press than a black guy that went to Yale or Harvard. Those guys got it rough.
I don't know. That's so fucking dumb. Cultural blackness.
Like, you may be ethnically black, but you're not black.
Well, this is more that sort of Uncle Tom thing, right? You know, where it's like, well, yeah, you're just an Uncle Tom because you don't share my political opinion. It's like, what? It's not really how that works, but okay. Or what was it? I watched Red Letter Media talking about
I think that's one of the...
Oh, go for it.
No, I was going to say, I think that's one of the advantages to being white is not thinking about being white like as much as they apparently think about being black.
Oh, yeah. No,
not thinking about race all that much. You know what I mean?
I don't sit and think about how, like, I'm better because my fucking ancestors did this, that, or the other thing because it's nothing I accomplished, so it doesn't really fucking reflect on me at all.
Or being
like
embarrassed.
Thomas Edison
or
printed the light bulb. He was a white guy, so fucking what? I'd never be able to figure that shit out. You know? Like, I'm not... Like, I'm
yeah, or being embarrassed or taking pride in shit that somebody who also happens to be white did. You know what I mean? Like,
or the weird part where they try to like pretend that it was somebody else instead, so that they can say it was like their team. That's a weird one.
Yeah, it's fucking yeah.
This dude did this because then we get a guy on our team who made the thing, and it's like, but what?
You didn't do shit.
These people are actually playing the fucking racial draft.
You know what? That's a really good way of putting it. I like that. That's 100% accurate.
We, the Asian delegation, choose the RZA, the Jizza, the entire Wu-Tang Clan.
And then if I remember correctly, the Wu-Tang Clan was very happy with that choice. They were like, "Oh, this is great."
Bog, bog, nigga, bog, bog.
Oh man, fucking Dave Chappelle, genius, man, absolute fucking genius.
Yeah, still fucking doing it even after his breakdown.
Oh yeah, well I mean, didn't he turn down like a whole bunch of money and just fucking go live in like Cincinnati or some shit.
It's even smaller than that. It's like it's in Ohio. It's a small town in Ohio. I think it's where he grew up.
No, like the story for the longest time, because nobody fucking knew any different. Because only real story we got was the couple of blurbs that was said to the fucking paparazzi, like the few times before Dave fucking actually left for Africa, and then what Comedy Central had said. And what Comedy Central had said was that Dave lost his mind. Like, he turned down $50 million, quit the show, and just moved to Africa. But what actually happened is Dave made Comedy Central $500 million. He was supposed to get 10% of that. They said, you made us too much money for you to get your 10%, so we're gonna offer you less. So Dave said, all right, well, I'm not finishing this fucking show. That's why, like, the end of season 2 had fucking Wayne Brady and then fucking Donnell Rollins and then who's the host for that third show? Fucking
because they
Eddie
needed
or
like somebody to cover
Charlie
like
Murphy,
the fucking
right?
hosting thing for like a couple episodes to finish it out.
Yeah, so you had Wayne Brady, Charlie Murphy, and then Donnell Rollins come in and do the last 3 episodes. And I mean, they were doing Chappelle's skits and everything, but like they were the ones hosting it.
Yeah,
and that's because
between the sketches like you normally did.
Yeah, and that was because Dave was like, yeah, no, fuck Comedy Central. Like, I made you too much money, so you're not gonna pay me our fucking. You're not gonna pay on the contract you made because I made you too much fucking money.
Yeah, that is
didn't he sue him or something? I'm kind of surprised that he didn't end up just like.
Oh no, he did, and he's gotten some of that money. Not all of it yet, because he's still pissed. But like he's gotten a lot more than he was originally gonna get. But now he's never gonna work at Comedy Central ever fucking again. And then recently.
Go ahead. You're probably gonna say what I was gonna say. Go ahead.
Well, and then recently, Netflix put up the Chappelle Show. Because Comedy Central told him to. I was like, here, yeah, let's work out a deal so that we get paid for putting up the Chappelle Show. And since Dave Chappelle still has contracts with Netflix to keep doing specials because they have a fucking contract with him to keep doing more, Dave Chappelle called him up, was like, hey, can you take that down? Because fuck Comedy Central. They still haven't paid me. And Netflix went...
Well, they weren't paying him for being on Netflix. From what I heard, that Chappelle wasn't getting any money for it being on Netflix.
Nope. Because according to Comedy Central, Dave Chappelle broke contract.
Oh, so they're basically fucking him at the same time, and he's trying to get his money back and get out from under him. Oh, that sounds like some of the fucking really old-fashioned like record company disputes with like the artists and the record companies going at each other.
So yeah, Dave Chappelle is the reason the Chappelle Show isn't on Netflix right now, but it's because they were putting up the like they made a deal with.
I mean, if he was getting ripped off, I sure as shit don't blame him. Like that doesn't
make
me mad. You know, why should
I thought it was because streaming services and shit they considered a different fucking medium or something, and that's why he didn't. Wasn't in his original contract because they didn't exist back then.
Oh no, the reason he's not his original contract because the like whenever he's at all rights reserved, whatever, that whatever portion of that they were supposed to get, unless they get dicked out of it, but even back then, that shit went for like fucking DVD sales and royalties on syndication, and it also extended to streaming as courts have determined. So, but because Comedy Central said Dave broke his contract, all of that got reneged. So, like, anytime you see Chappelle Show on TV now, Dave doesn't get any money. Anytime you see the Chappelle Show discs being sold, Chappelle doesn't get any money. Anytime you see it on streaming, Chappelle doesn't get any money.
Fucked up, man.
But yeah, no, like...
It really does seem like that fucking, we made too much money, so we don't feel like you deserve the percentage. Like, that's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
Well, he
Really is like,
bargained
hey,
smart,
you
and then
have to-
it still didn't work. That's the shittiest part of that. Because the smart bargain, if you have like something to sell for, a network or studio or whatever for Hollywood, is to get a percentage of the fucking back end. You don't want to get a big amount of money up front and then have no fucking ownership or even no partial ownership or no percentage of the fucking what do you call it, the back end. That's what Dave Chappelle clearly did right, was like, hey, I'm gonna get this fucking back end and make some real money off of this.
Yeah,
and Dave Chappelle was for the longest, like even before he got before he got Chappelle Show, he had done a fucking shit ton of pilots for a shit ton of different TV stations and studios and shit and all that, and he got turned down every single time. Like he would come up with an idea and then say, all right, let's take this Comedy Central, let's take the HBO, let's take this here, let's take this here. All right, everyone said no. All right, let's go with the fucking another one. Let's take it here, let's take it here, let's take it here. They all said no. All right, a fucking another one, and did that a shit ton of fucking times until eventually he was like, man, fuck it. And then Chappelle, Comedy Central actually reached out to him. It's like, hey, you know that that skit show that you pitched to us a few years back? So yeah, we want you to come do that. It's like, oh, word? Hell yeah, man, let's do it. This is fucking great, yeah.
Like, let's make some money together, and then they were like, hee, fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we feel like you don't deserve the percentage because it's too much money.
Yeah, that fucking kills me.
Be happy with what we're giving you.
We didn't think you'd get this much money out of the deal. We don't want to give you that extra 50 million or that extra 40 million because we figured, we'd be able to we should just be able to keep all that other $40 million.
Do you know why Comedy Central, after those years, decided to call Dave back and have him do the show? Because Martin went off the air.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
So you know all those jokes Dave makes in the show about there can't be more than two there can't be more than two niggas on TV at any given time. That was the reason he kept making those jokes.
He's not wrong.
Is because the only reason Comedy Central decided to call Dave back for a show he had pitched 2 or 3 years earlier was because Martin had gone off the air. So he was like, "Oh, we got room for more niggas. Let's fill that nigga slot."
Clearly, he's not wrong, though. I mean, it seems like that, judging on the face of events that have occurred, it seems correct to make that statement.
But yeah, and so Dave left. Dave said, "Fuck Comedy Central," and left. And he did go to Africa. Everyone thought he was there for fucking years and years and shit. Nah, Dave was there for like 3 months. And then came back and was doing comedy strictly in like fucking Ohio. And every now and then he would go out to fucking New York or go out to LA and do comedy. But he didn't want to be the headliner. He would just show up at clubs that would let him show up. Sometimes he wasn't even fucking getting paid. He just wanted to still keep doing comedy.
Well, it seems like even though he didn't get his full share or whatever, like it seems like he still got enough money to have fuck you money. Like the fuck you, I'm gonna do what I want. And like you can't really stop.
Well, especially if you're only living in a little fucking, shit town in Ohio, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He went and got him a shit ton of fucking land in Ohio because it's land in Ohio, so it was fucking cheap.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
And now dude has a fucking like ranch. Like he has a shit ton of fucking land out there. Like he won't say exactly how many acres it is, but from all the pictures and stuff that I've seen of it, it looks like it's a fucking lot.
Oh yeah, if you buy land in somewhere as cheap as Ohio, I'm sure it is probably probably a few hundred acres at least.
Yeah, and again,
he probably owns like
Ohio.
4 or 5 square miles of property all.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Rural Ohio is a point. Like he's not anywhere near the city. Like he's like a good like 30, 40 minutes away from the city. In any fucking direction. Like, he's
even
nowhere.
fucking Cleveland or Cincinnati or fucking Columbus or you know what I mean. He's just
Yeah, even in my shitty area, if I go like an hour north, I can pick up. You know, if you wanted, well, if I had the money, obviously, but if you wanted to, you could buy land fairly cheap and buy like 250 acres for the same that you would get like an acre down here.
Yeah.
So I'm sure in Ohio that's far and away a higher amount than it is here.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So like, he was
more.
gone for 3 months, and then he came back almost fucking immediately, and it was doing comedy the whole fucking time, and just nobody fucking mentioned his name for whatever fucking reason. Like, did you ever hear about Chappelle for like a good 6-7 years after the Chappelle show?
Oh, I imagine Comedy Central fucking was on people like hard, being like, you don't fucking say his name.
That, and the one store he wasn't allowed to go to for fucking years.
Store.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not at all surprised.
Fucking,
the Comedy Store has done a lot of fucked up shit over the years, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're fucking they're the worst. I don't know why anybody cares about being on that stage anymore.
Mitzi and Charles were the ones behind fucking most of it.
Yeah. That's why I got no respect for Pauly Shore. Acting like his mom was some fucking visionary, awesome person. It's like, nah, your mom was a fucking piece of shit.
She didn't even start the store.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't even her baby. She adopted the baby.
I know. Wasn't it some lawyer guy that started it or something, and then just clearly didn't know how to run it or whatever?
Yeah, even now it's fucked up because now it's fucking like apparently it's Rogan and his crew fucking rule that place.
Oh yeah, Rogan is every bit as bad as Mitzi. Like, let's not pretend he's some sort of fucking saint. I hate that shit.
Rogan's not even there anymore.
Oh yeah, now
he made this big triumphant return and worked there and did like a bunch of stuff at the Comedy Store for like, I don't know, like a month. Because he kept talking about it on the show, and he had people on his show that were talking about it. Like,
yeah,
they wanted to make it some sort of big fucking crazy deal.
Well, no, like the thing Joe was talking about was like he wanted it to be the store had less input, and it was more the fucking comedians that were going on stage.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
Because like you are a venue that at this point, if you sit in your office and do fucking nothing, it will be successful. Every time you do something, you make this place less successful. Let the comedians do the shit. We'll do the work for you. Just stop fucking with it.
Well, yeah,
I'm surprised he even gave him a shot because he got fucked with a lot from that for confronting Mencia about his stealing jokes, dude. Mm-hmm. Like, he lost his fucking agents. He couldn't work at the store for a while. Like, I'm surprised he even went back to that place, dude.
Well, I mean, because at the end of the day, Joe Rogan has always been a hypocrite.
Yeah, this is true.
I don't even think it's that. I think it's just the store is the store. All the bullshit. Like, you still put in all the bullshit the store has done to a shit ton of fucking comedians, Joe Rogan included.
Oh yeah.
The store is still the fucking store, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still so well known, and yeah.
Like that, the store and the fucking Comedy Cellar in New York, like those are the two fucking places.
Yeah, those are the two most legendary, I'd say.
Oh, I've never heard of
them. I mean, like, you take all the places down in Austin or Dallas or fucking Chicago, fucking, maybe not Boston. Boston has the, what's theirs called?
I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Yeah.
I forget the big one.
I'm
in
not
Boston,
the washed-up
that one
comedian
carries
here.
a lot. That one carries a lot of weight too. But like, you take all these big fucking clubs in all these different cities, maybe exclude Boston, but like the Cellar and the store still have way more fucking weight to them, just because of the history and all everyone that's come through there and all the shit, whatever. The store is still the fucking store, man.
Sneezed on my fucking dog backstage. This is the best place ever. Like it's a fucking magic touch. People are so fucking dumb.
Yeah, and the Cellars. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not as well known as it was. I'd say like once Patrice died, like it's been all downhill from there, probably.
once real fucking comedy died, which happened slowly over the last few fucking years, it seems like, because everybody's suddenly too much of a pussy to fucking be a comedian.
You gotta remember, fucking comedy died in the 80s, and it didn't get brought back until, like, the 2000s, kinda, and then it's been on life support a couple of times since then.
Social justice nonsense popped up in the 80s for a while, too. I forgot about that, yeah. Was super big. I remember I got in trouble because I used to use gay all the time when I was in, like, grade school. Well, everybody did. It was a word that everybody used to mean lame. That had nothing to do with, like, nobody even really connected it with, like, actual homosexuals. It was honestly more like, you know, gay means happy. It's so fucking, that's so fucking dumb kind of thing. And then sort of an
that's gay
extension of that, and it became, oh, that's gay, yeah.
Yeah, gay has never been primarily meant happy in my lifetime, dude.
No, like that stopped meaning happy back in like the fucking 40s, dude.
Yeah, no, but I think that's how it progressed to the usage of the 80s, though, is what I was just saying.
Oh, yeah. Man, dude, I seriously though, like after all this lockdown shit, and I get the bar up and running, whatever, I want to go do some fucking stand-up again.
You'll have a bar. You don't got to go anywhere.
I don't know. Fuck that. Because if I suck ass, which I might, because I haven't done stand-up in for fucking ever, dude.
You think you might suck ass on stage doing comedy?
Yes.
That's so weird. Nobody ever does that.
No, yeah, I'll go do some open mics and shit. At least for a few months, get my chops back up. Because, like, I've done it on and off for about like 3 years. I think I've done it like total.
I think I would be more comfortable trying to go up and play like a fucking rock song, and I can't play guitar or sing. I don't think I would be very comfortable trying to do fucking comedy in front of people.
Yeah. Dude, I think with your voice and your delivery on some things, you might actually get at least a few fucking chuckles your first time. Just as like that was fucking dumb. like you might get that was fucking dumb jokes less.
You know what? It would be the laughs that are they're not because what I said was funny, but because of how I said it or my like fucking like how I look or the way I deliver it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because like Bobcat Goldthwait, like there's a lot of shit that dude did that was just not fucking funny.
Right.
He's actually not bad though. I mean, to be fair, he's not bad if you actually watch his stand up now. But like, I'm sure 90% of his fucking career was, oh hey guys, talking like fucking some sort of weird ass Muppet, you know, like.
And the same can be said is you can tell, like, beat for beat, cadence for cadence, like timing for timing, all of Godfrey's fucking bits without his voice. That shit's just creepy and fucking weird. Like no one's laughing; they're calling the FBI.
And but as they should.
In his voice, it works.
As they should. That's the correct response when you hear some of that shit.
The fucking aristocrats.
Oh god. Well, that didn't start with Godfrey.
Wasn't that his?
No, that's been a joke going around comedians for fucking long ass time. I watched a whole documentary on it.
Oh shit! All right, I did not know that. You
can watch a documentary. It's one of those things where it's like an inside joke for comedians because it's so fucking abhorrent that like normal people really shouldn't find it funny. And clearly, I don't count us in normal people when I say normal people because I fucking laugh every time.
Man, dude, I almost fucking punched my screen the other day. Like I was watching this this comedian or fucking up and coming fucking wannabe comedian whatever. Up until he said the last thing he said, I would have said, all right, yeah, he's a comedian. But he said one thing in there that dude, I was so fucking mad at. that like he goes and explaining like how comedy can be used for good and bad, yada yada. It can normalize things for good and bad, which is all true, and he was explaining all of it fucking accurately. I had no problem with any of that.
It's just so fucking cringy when people say that shit. Like, yeah, it can be used for good or bad, but really, it should just be done.
Right, and like he was explaining that for the most part too, but then he went off on at the end on this bit about, oh well, if you're just trying to be funny for the sake of being funny, you're so boring. Like, nigga, you're a fucking comedian. What do you mean? What is your job?
What the fuck does that mean?
That
Trying to be
is-
funny.
that is the
Like, that is your
thing.
job, stupid. What the fuck are you talking
He
about?
unintentionally told a joke. And the joke was him.
Being a comedian.
You are a
Oh,
comedian.
dude. Like,
Why else would you tell jokes? What would be the point?
Dude, I
Not to
seriously
be
got
funny.
so fucking pissed off. It's like, how can someone like you exist in the world and call yourself a
Oh.
fucking comedian?
Because there's no fucking real parents out there anymore.
But I've noticed
I mean,
that a
there
lot.
are, but there's so
Seem
few
to always
of them.
have to, like, these new comedians seem to have to put in like this little PC fucking statement somewhere in their act. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
it's just me, but
No, I think
I
you're
noticed
right.
that a lot.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, where they gotta like, basically they gotta like CYA, cover your ass. They gotta cover their ass every fucking time now.
yeah. Or it's
Okay,
like a
and
birthday
it's kind of a bastardization of a form of stand-up that's been around for a long fucking time, and it's the fucking storytellers. You have like fucking people like Artie Lang, like fucking David Tell. I mean, less so his stuff now because he's fucking sad and depressing now. Mike Birbiglia.
Well,
Like people who tell stories, and like as they're telling the story, they're throwing in little bits and jokes here, whatever. But the point is to tell a story,
yeah,
and there's always a moral to it. But the point is still to be funny, not to fucking. It's not a moral of the story kind of fucking
not
story.
editorializing.
the moral of the
Yeah.
story is always sort of secondary to the comedy of the story, though. In that case,
Right. But like, which is why
If you
I
want the
fucking
moral of
love
the
Mike
story, you're talking
Birbiglia's
about, like,
style.
a one-man play. You know where those guys get up and
Yeah.
they do that one-man play, and it's all this weird ego-driven shit. That's when the moral is overriding the content.
I still have
Birbiglia,
never in my life.
Sleepwalking dude, right? The guy that fucking jumped out his fucking hotel window and shit.
Who?
Mike Birbiglia. I thought he was the one that had that sleepwalking issue.
Oh yeah, that was him.
I love that guy. That guy was fucking funny as hell.
Yeah, no, dude. My favorite of his specials so far has to have been My Girlfriend's Boyfriend. And like it's essentially the entirety of the stand-up is him explaining how he met his wife and got married, and it's going through all of his tragic like comedy of errors, fucking dating, his first kiss, like all this bullshit. It's like, man, I'm never gonna get married. I just don't really believe in the concept of marriage, blah 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 blah. And he keeps going, and then he meets Jen, and she's really nice. She's nice girl from bar Jen. Is how she saved in his phone and all that shit. And like he's describing this and he's telling a story. It's funny in bits and places here, but like the whole point of the thing is to tell a story and that story be funny.
Yeah.
The way
yeah.
he does it, yes, there is a moral to the fucking story, but it's not. It's like, yeah, it's not editorializing. Like I was trying to find a better word
the
for it
moral
than
of
that.
the
but yeah,
story
that's-
isn't the point of the story.
Yeah, the focus is still humor, though. That's a problem
Yes,
nowadays. Is
absolutely.
the humor seems to be secondary to the
Well,
editorializing.
Comedians are put in this weird place where if they're by and large a bunch of pussies, then they allow the fear of social like reprimand to control what they do and don't talk about. And it's unfortunate because I can't really say that I blame them, because it could potentially, for some people, especially if they're first starting out, like, fuck their career. So, like, I mean, I feel bad for them, and I also hate it at the same time. And sometimes, you know...
Which is why, like,
disappointing about people like Sarah Silverman and fucking Patton Oswalt, like the ones that have made it,
and then still, still fucking support that kind of bullshit, yeah.
And ones that you know said some really fucking offensive shit back in the day.
Well, no, that Sarah Silverman's whole fucking thing was just being extremely offensive. Like, nothing she said was terribly amusing. It was just really fucking offensive and funny because it's this cute little girl fucking on stage talking about, like, pussy farts, you know?
I'm pretty sure I can name on, like, I can't... I can count on one hand, maybe two hands, the number of successful, famous, like, white comedians who didn't do blackface at least once in their fucking life.
Oh, yeah, well, you should count Jimmy Kimmel out on that one.
No, like, comedians who didn't.
Yeah, Sarah Silverman did it on her fucking show.
Twice!
Yes,
fucking twice!
If you guys ever watch, yeah. It was fucking hilarious, dude. I remember that shit. The fucking black guy went fucking... Because the whole bit, if you guys haven't... Anybody who hasn't seen it, was basically she's complaining about how tough it is to be Jewish. And it's like a black dude is like her waiter. And is basically talking about how, like, you really think you have it tougher. So basically, like, she goes blackface and he wears those, you know, the little curl things that the Hasidic Jews have.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, she, like, went for, like, a week in blackface. It was fucking hilarious, dude. But, yeah, that shit would fucking, like, get you canceled nowadays.
Yeah, God forbid you discuss, like,
or
racial
the song,
stuff.
the fucking song where she literally says nigger in the song. But, yeah.
Well, like every rap song? Oh, I mean, never mind.
I still love the fucking response. You know who Riley Reid is, right?
Yeah,
the porn star. She she did this really fucking cringy rap video where she says nigga like 3 fucking times, and then a bunch of little fucking white girls got on Twitter and started talking about how, oh, you're canceled, bitch. And her response was, bitch, how many black dicks have you sucked?
I loathe that response, like that, like, well, I've sucked a black dick, so I can't be racist. Like, it's so fucking dumb, but it's so effective in that particular instance.
But, like, no, but it was just funny, though, because, like, you could look through everyone that was getting mad at Riley Reid for it, because, like, no dude was pissed off. Like, there was no black guy going, like, oh, she said, nigga, I can't beat it no more. It was just a bunch of little fucking white girls. Black girls didn't give a shit. Fucking, no one else gave a shit. Fucking white dudes didn't give a shit. It was just little fucking white girls.
They know that you're too much of a pussy to say it to their face because they'll kick your ass. Like, right then and right the fuck there.
But yeah, like the little fucking white girls was like,
saying it. They're worried. You say it in person, then they'll care.
Blah blah blah. Bitch, how many black dicks have you sucked?
Oh man.
That shit was great though.
The vast majority of the outrage is fucking dumbass fucking white bitches. And are, you know, again, essentially look for ways to be offended.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, that's everybody in this fucking planet now. It's like if you can be offended, you're better than everyone somehow. I don't understand it, but whatever.
Oh yeah, like if your sense of right and wrong puts more things in the wrong category, you're a better person.
Yep. Well, the real poison is and then, I hate to be that fucking old guy. Oh, the fucking kids these days. But they're teaching children that the things that they should value and base their self-worth on, like their fucking self-esteem and their self-worth on, are things that are inalterable.
Yeah.
It's like you can't improve your skin color. You know what I mean? Like you can, well, Michael Jackson did, but that's you know, he had a lot of money. But fucking,
you know that disease Michael Jackson got? Well, I got the opposite of that. I got revitiligo. Every year, my skin just gets blacker and darker and darker and more blacker.
But it's such a
Lucky
poisonous thing to
bastard.
fucking teach kids, because then they're so fucked from the get go, you know. Like that's why kids are so fucking unhappy. They all want to fucking kill themselves. It's 'cause it's fucking. You tell them that the only thing that matters is something that they have absolutely no control over, no way of changing, and no way of making better.
That is a part of it.
Right on.
But and without.
I mean, there's other shit too, but that's a major part.
Like, I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. Without being the cliche thing and just going to the same thing that everyone says is ruining society, because it fucking is. It's social media.
Yeah.
You don't need to know what's on everyone's mind 24/7 because usually it's fucking stupid.
Not only do you not need to know what's on everyone's mind 24/7, people for some reason can't seem to make this connection that, yeah, that's a picture of a bunch of people having a party. That doesn't mean that was the most amazing, perfect day ever. That's just a bunch of people that set up and made a fucking set. Took like photos for, an hour while the lighting was good, and then all went home, but probably barely interacted with each other.
Yeah, people seem to be like depressed that their lives are not as great as other people's lives appear on social media.
Yeah, and it's
not realizing that's bullshit.
The appear is the key word there, and that's the part that people don't get.
Exactly. Because, if you grew up with social media, if you're young enough to have grown up with that shit, it seems way more important than it actually is. You know what I mean? It seems more fucking real than reality.
Well, I mean, I checked out Facebook a long fucking time ago because it was just like, this is just nonsense. Like, I've been to some of the things where like some of these people are posting the pictures, and it was lame as shit. Because I've done the gamut. I've gone and done like D&D super nerdy shit with my friends, and like even to the point where like I find like we were introducing a new character into a D&D game, so I had to fucking go downstairs, and this dude was hiding under the fucking like stairs and shit. We're just like random ass people walking by. We're talking about like fucking the Thieves Guild shit. It was really fucking nerdy. It was really fucking stupid. But I've also been to parties where, like, people are doing hard drugs and fucking there's sex going on in the back room and, like, somebody comes out and they're like, somebody fucking roofied this person. Stop doing that shit or I'll shut the party down. Because one roofie's not enough to shut that party down.
Yeah, I got, like, a 3 roofie limit.
And it was, well, I didn't know it until later, but that was, like, some high school kids party that just got way, way fucking out of hand.
Dude, I ever fucking tell you the time that I was throwing a party for a few friends of mine, and a buddy of mine invited his friend, and his friend invited this fucking girl. Everyone there was of age. Like, he was just barely fucking of age, but he was of age. He was like 21 in like 7 fucking days,
girl,
right?
Except that fucking girl.
That fucking girl this dude invited was fucking 15. And her parents used the Find a Phone app to track her to my fucking house after I was fucking loaded. And they come in fucking ringing the doorbell, fucking knocking, but like it was a panicked knock and ringing the doorbell and shit. I was like, oh, that's not fucking cops. Let me answer this shit. And it's this little fucking older white lady and this fucking whatever the fuck he was. Like, he wasn't black, he wasn't Hispanic, but he was some kind of not fucking white.
You know he wasn't white, but that's about as far as he was.
Right. But yeah, no, and it was like, are your parents home? Like, no. Who the fuck are you? Like, where's our daughter? Hold on, wait, hold on a second. I'm really drunk. Let's talk outside real quick. Who? What the fuck is going on?
That's when you're there, when you're at this crazy person's house to pick up your daughter because you have no idea what's going on and she's just disappeared and you used your Find a Phone app and there's all these just drunken fucks around. The what you want to hear is, I'm really drunk, let's talk outside. That's exactly what you want to fucking hear.
No, but yeah, no, very long story short is, like, they told me how old their daughter was, And I was like, hold on, give me 1 second. And I went and found the young-looking girl, and the dude who was like, and the dude she was sitting on the lap of, went and dragged his dumbass outside by his like ugly ass nappy fucking.
Was that the guy who invited her?
Yeah. And fucking
what a creepy son of a
dragged
bitch,
his
dude.
ass outside. She comes following because I didn't want to fucking drag her because I was like, well, her parents are here. Let me drag this dumbass. She'll follow.
Well, they'll appreciate you dragging his dumbass out there.
And
I
but no,
bet
like
you they appreciated the chance to kick his ass.
that. No, exactly. Like that. It was fine up until he gets outside and then sees her parents and starts running, and his dad catches him and starts whooping his ass in my fucking yard. Like, no, wait.
Do this off of my property. Can you take this down the street?
But like, so like the little fucking girl is sitting there screaming, the mom's sitting there screaming, the boy's sitting there getting his ass whooped, and he's fucking screaming. The dad's sitting there yelling some incoherent shit about his daughter beating the fuck out of this dude. And I was like, wait, I'm really drunk. Can we calm the fuck down?
I mean, I don't blame him. I don't got a kid, but I'm pretty sure were I in that situation, I'd want to beat his ass too. I'd be like, I bet he can't have anybody fucking hanging out with him if his arms don't work anymore.
But yeah, no, the funny thing was though that because he drove there with her and they couldn't fit all of them in the car.
Oh no.
So they just took his car and left
they
him
just
at
took
my
his
house.
Car?
They took his car. So the fucking dad drove his car. Or sorry, no, the mom drove his car and the dad drove their car with so he could talk to the daughter. And left this dude at my house with no fucking car. It's like, you can't come back in, dude.
You get the fuck out.
You can go somewhere the fuck else, but you can't come back in here, dumbass.
Oh, that's hilarious. Man, what a fucking scumbag though.
Dude, she was 15.
How old was he at the time? I'm assuming like
21.
21.
Yeah, was she pretty obviously 15?
No, like she looked like she might have been like 19, 20, but I was like, you're fucking old enough. It's whatever. Like she didn't look old.
You thought she was
like
at least an adult. You thought she was at least.
Oh
18.
yeah, no, dude. Like she was cute.
Oh, I'm sure she was, but she was still 15. You know, I mean,
Right.
You can't be fucking around with that.
Oh, and especially in the fucking dress she was wearing, I was like, bitch, you don't look 15. Like, you
Well,
don't look 15 at all.
makeup can go a long fucking way. A lot of people
I mean, she fooled
dismiss
me.
makeup at their own fucking peril.
She didn't fool him because he fucking knew how old she was. That's why he started running as soon as he saw her parents.
Yeah, that's kind of my question. Like, did he know?
He clearly
Yeah.
knew,
That young? Yeah, that's some fucked up shit.
That's fucking
But the
gross.
funny part about it
Yeah,
was
they better put their own fucking party.
the friend of mine that invited him. She invited him because she was trying to hook up with him. And
So,
so she got-
so the girl that invited the guy that invited the 15-year-old was trying to hook up with the dude anyway. So he would have gotten laid and not in trouble and not beat the fuck up if he just didn't fucking try to hang out with this 15-year-old chick.
Yep.
You sure she didn't just call the parents and it wasn't a find the phone app kind of thing?
No, because like whenever he showed up at the door, like he was holding his phone. Like, my daughter's inside. I know she's inside. Talk about the fucking find a phone.
Damn. That's fucking scary. Because that's fucking serious legal charges potentially, even though you didn't know.
I just remember like my response was like, "Can we, dude, I'm really fucked up. Can we call just fuck? I don't know what to do here. So can we think about this for a second? Like let's calm the fuck down. Stop beating his ass. Let's talk. I don't know what to do."
Well, I mean, it seems like it all worked out for the rest.
That was a lot of fucking Jaeger that night, dude.
Out of curiosity, do you still hang out with that dude, or is he just fucking done?
Oh no, fuck that dude.
Yeah, okay.
Like
cool.
I saw that dude. I think 2 more times. No, 3 more times. I saw him once at a party. I saw him at a friend's house, and then I left because I was like, nah, fuck that dude. And then I saw him once because he didn't live too far from me. I've seen him once walking in the neighborhood.
Just fucking out and about. Yeah, no way to avoid that.
But yeah. But yeah, like he was at a party one time, and I was like, fuck it. This girl's here. I'm not leaving because this dumb motherfucker. And then I went to another buddy of mine's house. We were all gonna play fucking like Super Smash Brothers and shit. Just smoke a little weed, play Super Smash Brothers, and he was there. I was like,
I loved it.
Peace.
We're all gonna play Smash Brothers. Oh, so it's the gangsterest party ever.
Dude, we used to play Smash Brothers all the fucking time, bro.
Everybody loves Smash Brothers. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I would absolutely be in.
But yeah, no, I actually used to like play at some of the fucking tournaments and shit. I
feel less nerdy now. I feel a lot less nerdy about fucking playing D&D. I'll tell you that right now.
Dude, no, D&D's way still like no, just no
right,
matter the level of
Smash
D&D,
Brothers
it's
player.
always more nerdy than Smash Bros.
All right, professional Smash Brothers player. Sure. Whatever you say.
Actually, is there a nerdier party than a D&D party?
My friend's fucking bachelor party. So
Alright.
this
Not
is kind
talking
of funny.
about specific, just a general party theme.
His bachelor party was just board games and like 4 dudes. Him and like me and 2 other friends.
Was there at least like poker and fucking booze and shit?
There was booze, but it was like Settlers of Catan and like these really nerdy games. I don't know if you've ever heard, like there's some robot board games.
Settlers of Catan is gay as shit. What is wrong with you dudes?
You don't even know. Hold up. There's a robot game that they used to bring over to play all the time, where you would get movement cards, and you would have to like program a robot to do a series of moves, and it was sort of like you had to outthink how they were going to program their robot, plus all of the ways that it could get fucked up on the board and like damaged to get like to a certain point on the map first. So it was sort of like a weird, you're programming a little robot like board game thing with all sorts of crazy rules and shit.
You didn't get laid a lot back then, did you?
Well, like I said, I've been to a lot of different kind of parties, but not that particular time. But
you didn't.
He was the friend we took to a strip club who really turns out did not like strip clubs. I don't like him either, but he didn't like them because there were black women there. He was the one who was surprised that my cousin was black, so it was kind of a theme with him. I don't hang out with him anymore. It started to become like, I just think you don't like black people. Like at first I was thinking, oh, that's just funny, but now you won't take a lap dance from this incredibly hot black chick? I mean, I ain't asking you to date her. I want to stay and marry the bitch.
Yeah, no, I can understand not liking strip clubs though.
No, strip clubs I get, yeah. So that's what we did, like a bachelor party that was all fucking board games. But if you want like lame, that's about as fucking lame as it gets.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking soft.
Was it the groom?
That's really fucking soft.
Was it the guy that didn't like strip clubs?
He was the same one that was like, your cousin is black, dude.
Oh wow! Okay.
He was the one who was like, because we bought him a dance with the first stripper that showed up, who happened to be a black chick, and she was fucking fine. But it was just like, he was like, hey, you guys don't fucking give me any more like lap dances from black chicks. I ain't into that. It's like, I think maybe this guy just doesn't like black people. And I just didn't realize it until this moment.
You knew him well enough to be at his bachelor party, but you didn't know he was racist?
I never connected the dots until honestly like right now, because I just don't fucking try to judge people. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
it's
I'll
like,
hang out with
I'm
anybody, dude.
like making ethnic jokes. I didn't realize you actually hate black people.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
gotcha.
how many people do we know online right now, between the three of us, that make terribly racist jokes but are not at all racist?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's...
So we're not talking about Addy then.
Because he is racist, if I was so.
Like
right?
1,000%, that nigga racist.
Yeah. He's
That nigga
also
racist as
extremely
shit.
narcissistic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that guy is just a mess of fucking self-doubt. Like he's always got a whenever he goes after people, he always goes after how much money they make, what kind of job they have. Because he's clearly like really insecure about, like, I'm assuming his own job or how much money he makes.
Yeah, that is a weird thing to attack on, dude.
Like, but every single time, it's like, Jesus. Like, what was that fucking retarded kid that hung out? That everybody hated? Yeah, that guy.
Retard.
They were all on that guy, like, oh, you don't have a fucking job, you're a piece of shit. He's like, well, I mean, I used to work at McDonald's. They're like, that's not a real job. Like, all right,
It's
well,
not. I was on that nigga too. That's not a real fucking job.
Hey,
Wait, what are you guys
did he
talking
work?
about?
Did he make money? Is that better than not working and not making money? Everybody got to start somewhere. You got to work at fucking Mickey D's for, you know, a couple of fucking years in high school or college or whatever, you know, fine.
But he's
Now,
not.
is that
He's
your
not in high
fucking
school.
career? You know, that's a problem. But sometimes you just got to fucking take the work where you can find it, Mr. Taxman.
What are you guys talking about? I didn't hear.
Whether or not McDonald's is a real job, like, obviously it's not a
not.
real job, but you can't make fun of somebody because they had to work at McDonald's for whatever, you know. That's not right. You can't be like, oh, you're a piece of shit for working at McDonald's. Like, well, they fucking worked though, you know. That's
I
better than a
can
lot of
and I
people.
will.
How old is the guy?
Yeah, that was the other question I wondered. It seemed like he was a pretty young kid.
He was like 22, like 21, 22, I think.
I mean, that's not the coolest job to have at that age, but that's better than not working.
Yeah, by that time you should have a, real job.
And like, even if it's like,
No job.
and I'm not even talking about like a career, just in like an actual fucking job. Like I work at a fucking UPS or something like that. Like even working at like fucking FedEx and being a loader or some shit, I think is more respectable than working at fucking McDonald's.
I'm not saying McDonald's is a good job. I'm just saying it's better than no job.
Yeah.
You
But I
can't shit
think
on somebody and be like, you don't have a job, and then like, well, I work at McDonald's. Well, that doesn't count.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Come on, it's better than not
Or if
working.
especially if they're like going to school or something, like that's fine.
Yeah,
for
if he was
that.
22
Like,
and still in college. Although to be fair, that kid is a fucking obnoxious.
For
twat.
dinosaurs.
That kid is really a fucking twat. But
He's going to school for dinosaurs.
yeah, he's
I have no
a
idea
weird
what
fucking
you're
autistic
talking
kid. That dude was real fucking odd. But then, you know, he's one of those Pinoid people, so it's not terribly surprising.
Pinoid, man.
Where does Pinoid find all these people?
No, they find him because he is a beacon for lonely loser piece of shits.
Oh, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Because I could see if you were real fucking dumb, I could see people thinking he's like got it all figured out because he drives a truck.
Yeah, that guy's fucking aggravating.
I can never tell when he's serious or not, and he gets really weirdly upset over like some truly bizarre fucking jokes. Like,
Yeah, he's like aggressively stupid. I think.
What
So
was it? Like, I was making fun of the fact that you can't swing a stick in a fucking left-wing riot and not hit like 6 pedophiles. Like, it's just fucking weird. Like
Like, he
know,
was getting mad at that?
he was mad at that. He's like, "This is not fucking true. They're lying. They ain't pedophiles. They're all just fucking stories getting made up out of them because they're divorced or some shit like that. Their fucking ex-wives are making them up, fucking them over in court."
fucking MGTOW guy or what?
Yeah, super. That's why I'm saying, like, everyone that hangs around this dude is just some fucking useless piece of shit. Like, I think, like, a defining characteristic for you to be able to say you're a fucking MGTOW is at one point in your life you had to have even a fucking slim chance of getting some fucking pussy, and if you can't call yourself a fucking MGTOW.
Yeah, that sounds more of a more like an incel situation.
Yes, 1000% yes.
God, the world's genetic pool would be so much better off if Pinoid was an incel.
And doesn't he have like 8 kids or some crazy shit like that?
Two
No, more
fucking
like
many.
10 or 11. I think he's got like 11.
Jesus fucking Christ, that is horrifying.
It's like I knew a dude whose aunt had like fucking 14 kids. And it was all straight up because of welfare. Because every kid gives her more welfare. And so it just like fucking... She just kept having them because it kept making the check bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And it's easier to stretch over a certain period of time. And she was straight up about it too. She was not like fucking pretending that was not exactly why she did it. How fucked up would that be to grow up in a house where your mom's like, "Yeah, I had you because, the fucking welfare check wasn't big enough. So number 14, you're number 14.
You'd almost have to start numbering your kids at that point, dude.
Yeah, actually, wouldn't surprise me if she did. Oh, you know what? That racist friend, though, has a funny story. He accidentally fucking drank his mom's, what do you call that, enema bag? 'Cause she fucking put it in the fridge. It's just...
Fuck?
He fucking was half asleep, went in the fridge to get something to drink, and fucking downed half the fucking enema bag sitting in the fridge. I know, it makes me kind of want to puke a little too. Oh, I'm feeling a little queasy already.
Are you being like an enema, or are you talking about like a colostomy bag or something?
No, the bag where it's like an enema bag, where you put the saline solution up your asshole.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just.
It had been used once already, so it was not.
God damn.
Poor fucking dude. Oh, if you knew what his mom looked like, you would be fully puking at this point. There wouldn't be any joke about it. You'd just be vomiting in your mouth. Oh, although his mom was much skinnier than this other dude I knew. Her like, like cankles? Have you ever seen ankles that hang over the sides of the feet almost?
Oh, God.
Yes.
I had a teacher that, dude.
One of my friends, his mom was like that. She's so big, her fucking ankles enveloped the bottoms of her fucking feet almost.
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a teacher like that. And that bitch was the most obnoxious teacher I ever fucking had, dude.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's sometimes fucking teachers. Like, it's clear that they either didn't realize they hated children or realized they hated children and didn't understand how much of a detriment that would be to being a teacher. You know?
Yeah. They just knew they wanted to torture kids because they hated them.
Yeah, and they didn't realize that was going to make their whole life so miserable that they would be, like, the most miserable people to fucking deal with.
Most likely they just wanted to torture kids, dude. Would be my guess.
Oh, or we had, like, one school teacher in my high school who, when class would end, she would just turn off. So, like, in between classes, lunch, breaks, she would just sit with both arms on her desk, staring straight forward and doing absolutely nothing in the dark room.
That's fucking great.
It was fucking weird. Because you'd walk by and you'd look and you'd be like, oh, fuck, what the fuck? Why is she sitting there in the dark? And then you find out from people that were in her class that she just basically shuts down between classes, like a fucking robot.
That is fucking bizarre, dude.
Right?
It's so fucking great. I don't give a shit.
It's 100% true. She was. I never had her class, so I don't. I only saw it, but according to the people in her class, it was pretty much like as soon as the fucking class was over, she was just power down.
If you hate kids and you want summers off, I mean, that is a great job, dude.
No, it's a terrible job, even if you hate kids.
No, the summers off is kind of nice.
I think it's summers on unemployment, so you don't really make that much money during the summer. Like, you may or may not make enough to get by, but probably not.
It depends on the district.
Yeah.
Like,
all the teachers in my high school had side gigs for the summer. Like, they all fucking worked another job, so.
Some teachers get unemployment in the off season, and then others will get their full salary. It's reduced during the year, but they'll get their full salary all like through the summer too.
Over the whole year.
Yeah.
It's like my dad worked as a school bus driver, and so like unemployment was structured into his pay. Essentially, like they would basically hand out unemployment forms at the end of the fucking year, and you would just fill it out for your like summer pay.
Yeah.
And I think you had to do like 2 weeks where you just didn't get anything, and then they basically just pay you unemployment. Would essentially pay most of your wage for like the whole summer. My dad wanted me to be a school bus driver, and I'm like, I fucking hate children. It's a terrible.
Yeah,
plan.
kids. I can't imagine kids nowadays, dude. Like, 'cause, you'd always be kind of rowdy on the bus, dude. Imagine how fucking shitty kids are now. That's got to be a fucking horrible job.
I'd get fired. I'd be like, shut up, you little faggot. Should be it.
In jail, I would probably have beaten the shit out of a kid, dude.
So some kid would be whining because people were picking on him, and it'd be like, well, man the fuck up. Do something about it.
You'll know I used to do the fucking scout shit, right? Like, I'm a fucking Eagle Scout and all that. Well,
That's
some of the things
weird to me.
I know, right? But some of the things you have to do that is you have to fucking help out with fucking younger, like the younger scouts, like the fucking Cub Scouts and shit. Either that, or if you're fucking old enough, then you can do it with like the kids in your troop, like the fucking the new ones coming into your troop.
Oh,
like fucking 12, 13-year-olds or whatever.
Satan trying to fucking teach kids how to like. I can't even imagine. I'm sorry.
Right.
Satan
no, but like
kids.
I was actually really fucking good at it for the main reason that if they were doing something stupid, I could get them to fucking stop real goddamn quick. Did
you kill him?
Hey! What are you doing? Oh, what? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, stop. Like I would literally just fucking yell at them, and they go, "No one's ever yelled at me before. What's going on?"
Oh wow, yeah, and you're not that much. I mean, you're younger than us, but not like, oh my god, younger than us.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but like it is a generational fucking difference.
I can't imagine a teacher not being allowed to yell at students. Like I had teachers yell at us all the time when I was in fucking school.
Dude, they didn't stop. I got into high school, dude.
Yeah. But whenever I was doing that, like people always would say, like you should be a teacher. You'd be really good at it. It's like, no, I'd be a great teacher right up until I got fired.
Yeah.
Which would be almost fucking immediately.
When the thing is,
because doing what was necessary to those little bastards would get me fired.
Yeah, you would be teaching them how to think instead of what to think. Like you'd be like, why is that stupid? Tell me why. After you yell at them. Because they're being idiots. And the problem is you wouldn't get to that second part where you get to be like, now why were you stupid?
It's stab here in California. I'm guessing they probably didn't have SWATs for any time when you were in school, right?
No, we never got like spanked by our teachers.
I mean, I even had that, but it was only when I was in Catholic school.
Yeah, well, I mean, Swats is a big piece of fucking wood that they smack your ass with.
Yeah, and it had fucking holes in it too.
Yeah, dude.
Did it make a whistling sound when it came at your ass?
Yes, it fucking did. That shit was loud. Like the whistling thing it made was louder than the fucking slap on your goddamn ass.
Oh man, that's fucking hilarious.
Which technically I can say I've been molested by a priest because they made you fucking pull your pants down to fucking beat you. Like they wouldn't let you do it with your fucking pants on. They made you pull your pants down and fucking hit you with the board. So I've been molested by a priest. I'm getting my fucking check.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, California hasn't had SWATs for a very long time. Plus, I was the ridiculously straight and narrow kid until like the end of high
that's what I
school,
figured.
so I never would have gotten any SWATs.
And then he started experimenting with drugs like weed and dancing.
No, you gotta understand. Satan, you gotta understand. Like 19 years old, my first drug was 3 hits of acid.
I know.
I didn't even drink first. I mean, I started drinking after because I was like, well, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I did it backwards. You're supposed to start with weed. Although now that I'm a regular fucking stoner, I'm like, where have you been all my life? Weed? Why was I so stupid?
It reminds me of a guy in first rehab I went to. Basically, he started with heroin, and then later on, fucking ended up like smoking weed and other shit. And he's like, "So I am living proof that shooting heroin will lead to you smoking marijuana."
I fucking worked with a dude that was like that, where he quit heroin for fucking weed. Like he moved out of LA, stopped trying to fucking make his rock band work, and then fucking started smoking weed and gave up heroin.
As you do.
Actually, it's actually pretty common. There's a lot of fucking people in recovery that seem to think that's okay. So come to think of it, I mean, out of the first rehab, I just stayed away from the opiates. Still did, you know.
Yeah.
I still smoked pot and drank. It wasn't until the second time when that inevitably led me back to using the pills again, and I'm like, all right, I got to just quit all this shit.
Yeah.
It's fine for a while, dude, but eventually your fucking brain's like, yeah, this is all right, but remember that other shit that was fucking great? And I'd end up going back to it.
Gotta get that weed. Gotta get that fucking heroin.
Well, yeah, I never actually used heroin. It was always just pills, but
No, yeah, that's probably better off in the long run then. Because the fucking, from what I understand, like the injection, like when you start injecting heroin, that's when like shit starts to go real fucking wrong, real fucking fast for like most people.
yeah. Although,
There are a few people who seem to be able to handle it, but not many.
I think it's just Keith Richards. I think he's really the only one.
I think you're right, yeah.
No, I think the only person I know that's like that is I had a buddy of mine who started dating this girl that he knew was a fucking junkie. Knew she was a fucking junkie.
Oh, that's
she handled her shit real fucking well. Like nobody outside of like her closest fucking friends knew. Like I didn't fucking know for the longest time, and I'd known this bitch for fucking ever. And he got her like, and she'd been doing this for fucking years. Like she was a pro, and she got him started doing it. That dude went from fucking 0 to 100 to fucking rock bottom within like a year and a half. And she was still, I'm fine. Like I'm still doing my shit. You're a piece of shit loser, so I'm gonna break up with you because you're a fucking junkie. I'm gonna go do heroin with the other people who know how to handle their shit.
Some people, yeah.
Like it's fucking weird, man. But like she fucking handled her own. Like, I've never met anyone else who handled their fucking drugs like she did. She's a fucking champ. She's a bitch because she ruined my friend's fucking life. But
I mean, did she though? Was it really her fault, or was it just
I mean, kinda. Like
luck of
he
the
was for
draw?
the
He didn't
longest fucking
really.
time like, nah, dude, that's not me. I don't want to do that. And she got him into it.
That shit would have worked on me in high school. I was all straight and narrow, but I guarantee you, some chick was like, "But I'll let you fucking touch my pussy." I'd be like, "Okay." I'd have been sure thing, ma'am. Let me do that. I'm gonna inject some marijuanas. Oh man.
I actually stayed away from any of the fucking hard shit, dude. I would smoke weed, I drink. Oh, LSD is pretty hard, I guess, but like LSD and shrooms. But I would always stay away from the heroin or the fucking coke. Never use
heroin,
meth.
coke, and meth. Stay the fuck away from heroin, coke, and meth. That's the good rule.
Yeah, I mean, I've used coke before.
No, I don't know about coke and meth. Like maybe heroin because I'm not a fan of downers. But fuck you, I like my uppers. Don't tell me not to do my.
I'm not
uppers.
talking for you, dummy. I'm just talking like in general. For most people, that's like a good general rule.
Yeah, fair enough.
Got hooked on the painkillers, but there were a few times where like my friends would be like, "No, it's great." I'm like, "I'm not snorting anything. I'm not shooting anything."
Mad Middleman's
He's
here.
like, "No, back of your neck, but down the back of your throat." And I'm like, "Okay, that's great. I'm still not doing it." And then I ended up hooked on fucking painkillers anyway.
Dude, like, and that's one of those ones that I never understood. Just because I fucking tried getting into painkillers, and I didn't feel much at fucking all, and then went broke real fucking fast. It was like, so this isn't for me. Like this
how
obviously isn't my fucking cup of tea.
yeah, that's how it was with coke though. Like I would do coke and it was okay, but it was like nothing that I'm like, how do people get hooked on this shit? This is fucking, it's all right. Yeah, but then so it's different for everybody, dude. You're an upper guy, I'm a downer guy.
No,
Well,
like just
I
in
joke
general,
about weed,
like
but
even when I need painkillers, like when I fucking had surgery, or when I got fucking beat the shit up and they gave me some fucking pain pills for like the recovery process and shit, I don't like, they don't affect me. Like I don't feel shit from them. So like when I was taking painkillers, I had to take a fucking shit ton to feel anything. And like it was like super fucking expensive for me to even get remotely high, and I was like, the high is not good enough for this to be fucking worth it. I'm gonna pass.
You and me both. I never get high off of fucking opiates. like none of the like, what do you call it? Like Vicodin or what are the Percocet or any of that shit.
Yeah, like the one that did work for me actually really fucking well was Vicodin, but here they don't fucking prescribe it like at fucking all. They'll prescribe fucking Oxy and all the other shit like candy, but they won't prescribe Vicodin.
Have some OxyContin, but I don't need OxyContin. Vicodin would be more reasonable.
Yeah,
nah,
the hydrocodones are the best.
You fucking junkie, take this OxyContin.
That's fucking weird. So yeah, it's, you know what I mean. The Percocets and the Oxys are stronger, like, and fucking Vicodin is.
Yeah, no, for whatever reason, like just the chemical shit in Vicodin worked really well for me, but they don't prescribe that here, like at fucking all.
Mm.
So I never got it.
Yeah, that's bizarre, dude.
When the people that makes Oxy want you to smoke it.
Fentanyl for you.
Oh yeah, Med by all means, come on, dude. We're having a grand old time talking about drugs and shit.
Oh, dude, like a couple weeks ago, I saw a video I'd never seen the video for Alice in Chains Junkhead, and like that kind of got my fucking juices flowing. Like I had to stop watching it.
That's
You'd have to fucking see it, and it
that's an
wasn't.
odd response.
Oh, pardon me.
It wasn't anything real strong, like it was back when I was using like that compulsion to fucking use or anything.
Yeah,
But it, like,
if it's got people doing the shit you used to do.
Well, I never shot heroin or anything, but it's still very similar. And I remember going into my first rehab. I was like asking a dude what it was like, and this is my second rehab. I'm like, well, what's it like? Shoot it, and he was kind of describing it. And keep in mind, I had checked myself into rehab myself. Nobody was suggesting I needed to go the second time or whatever. And then like after he like explained like what it felt like, and I'm like, man, I got to do that next time. What the fuck? I've got to do that next time. Planning my fucking relapse.
You're already planning it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh shit. I don't know why I asked that question. It was a very bad question to ask.
I'm gonna fucking do that next time.
Bet you would be fun as a junkie. I wish I would have known you back then.
I wish I could fucking support the habit. Jesus Christ.
Oh man. Crazy fucking world.
Oh, I can't find the fucking. I'm trying to find one where it's just the video. God damn it. Yeah, it basically shows like the fucking, mixing the shit in the spoon and fucking lighting it. They show a shot from inside the syringe and watching the shit fucking shot in, and then they show the dude and like the look on his face, like ecstatic look when it fucking hits you.
Oh, he was clearly having enough fun that you were like, hey, that looks like fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one. I was should have it fucking Okay, I think this is the actual video. It's not the official one or whatever, but
yeah, acid is definitely a lot of fun, but you gotta be careful with it.
oh, apparently your video game you're playing is being picked up. Mad
Yep.
Metal Band.
Yep, I found that out.
Man,
I'm sure.
I like acid for a very fucking short time, and then it lasts too fucking long for me. Like people who really enjoy the trip
yeah,
should have my constitution, because whenever I take acid, I can take it at like fucking 10 o'clock at night, be up all fucking night, go to sleep in the morning, wake up, and I'm still fucking tripping. Like it's like 6 o'clock in the fucking evening, and I'm still fucking tripping. I just slept, ate shit, did all this fucking shit, and I'm still fucking tripping. I want to be done. Let me be done, goddammit.
Yeah, there is that moment towards the end of being on acid where you're like, man.
Dude, but like every time I do it, like it lasts like 24 fucking hours. It's too long.
For me, it was always somewhere between 8 to 12. When I was younger, because I did it a shitload when I was like around 19, 20, 18 to 20, somewhere in that area. I had one summer where I did it like almost every other day, and enjoyed the whole fucking trip. But then like a few years later, when I went back to use it again, after a couple hours, I'm like, all right, this, I kind of want this to be over. And they're like, no, you got at least 8 hours to go, buddy. Fuck.
Now, dude,
Oh yeah, it was weird.
The most intense hallucinogenic experience I've ever fucking had wasn't even on a fucking hallucinogen. I was smoking weed one time, and I don't know, the fucking stars aligned the right way. Maybe I fucking cracked my neck and had a little bit of fucking acid drip, whatever. But all I know is I was sitting there like at the bar that I hang out at all the time. We were sitting there smoking weed out in the back patio because that's what everyone does at that bar. And I'm sitting there having a conversation with the dude sitting across from me that I fucking know is dead. having like a full-on like 20-minute conversation with this dude, and then somebody walks by me, and I'm like, "Oh shit, nigga, you dead? The fuck is going on?"
Must have had some good shit because I never had anything like that.
Like, and I've never even had anything close to that. Like when I was actually tripping, like I've had the fucking
I like
psychedelics,
weed,
and I've
but
like,
making me talk to dead
this was
people.
just
I'm
some
out.
fucking weed, and I'm talking to a dead dude, like having a full-on fucking conversation. I can hear him, I can see him, like fucking everything, like fucking vivid as shit, full-on mental breakdown. And just because somebody walks by me, like in my line of path between me and the imaginary dude I'm talking to, like it just snapped me out of it. I'm like, the fuck is going on? That was weird, dude. I'm too high. I'm too fucking high.
There's weird moments like that. I think everybody has weird fucking moments of just surreal shit happening. Like, I don't know if you've ever been sleep deprived enough where you get in the car, you turn the key, and then the next thing you remember, you're turning the key off, and you're where you were going.
You just
I
don't
mean, dude,
remember.
I've had shit like that doing like the fake weed shit. But like, I don't know what it is with that, but like, cause like that's a common phenomena apparently with people is, for whatever reason, driving, you just black that shit out when you're on that fake weed shit.
I've driven from my house to my job without looking at the road and realizing that I wasn't looking at the road and just fucking with my stereo the whole way. Because it's sleep
Why
deprivation.
did Butter not just message me?
I don't know. I think he tried to call me or something. I don't know.
Probably best not to think about it.
I mean, I kind of kicked him off because he just kept getting like fucking mean and aggressive and not fucking funny. And stopped being entertaining. Oh, fucking Mad Metal Man was at a fucking party where a stolen cop car was involved.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking LSD is something you do not want to take if you're not in a good headspace.
Yeah, fucking.
Like, I don't know if I'd want to take it right now, but like when I was younger, I was much more into like meditation and fucking positivity and shit. So I definitely would have fucking. I was in a much better headspace to be doing LSD.
Yeah, that's the last shit you want to fucking be on, dude. Yeah, anything that's fucking you up, dude, it will come out and it will fucking.
And he makes a good point. If you're on, oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I've seen other people that were obviously not in a proper headspace have some fucked up trips.
Yeah, you should. He was saying you should have weed just in case, like if you're doing LSD or like probably shrooms too. I would say. But if you're on those kind of hallucinogens, a little bit of weed just kind of glow it out.
Well,
I have very rarely ever heard of anyone having a bad trip on shrooms.
Yeah, it's a lot more mellow, dude. It doesn't have that amp to it. Like
No, I'm just saying it's one of those things that kind of goes well with it. You know.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do hallucinogens, you might want to have some weed on hand just in case, because you never fucking know. I mean, I wouldn't really worry about it with shrooms as much, but yeah.
Mellow you out, man.
It might not necessarily be a bad trip that you need to take it for. You know, it might just be that you need to stop doing whatever it is you're doing and calm the fuck down. Because people get up to some weird shit where they're like, I need to get to the top of that tree.
Yeah, I never did any shit like that.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just stories I hear. Maybe it's just fucking stories I hear, and people are fucking making it sound cooler than it was.
Yeah. Well, I remember me and my friends really thinking we could wish, like we saw like a plane flying, and we thought if we concentrated hard enough, we could make it blow up. Like genuinely thought we could do it. Or at least I did.
Oh,
but
man.
we were staring at that plane for like a good, like 5 minutes.
Because the minute you think you can do it, you're like, I gotta blow this fucking plane up now.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, it's a fucking weird thing, dude. If you've never been on it, it's not like you're just in your normal fucking head place. You're just thinking normally and seeing shit. Like your fucking thoughts are fucked up, man. totally fucking warped.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've taken shrooms or not. Because sometimes, you know, you don't remember everything because there's alcohol involved.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a lot more mellow, man. Smile, like your face will kind of hurt from smiling constantly.
Oh, yeah. For me, LSD was almost entirely positive, so.
What's smiling?
What's smiling? You know when you get to watch the people you don't like suffer? And it makes your heart feel kind of like warm and gooey, and then your mouth does this weird, painful stretch thing.
Oh, is that what that is? That hurts so fucking much.
Dude, have you ever done ecstasy, Satan?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never done ecstasy. That never fucked with
That
that.
one would freak you out more than anything, dude. I've never done it, but I remember talking to this dude, and he was like, not really uptight, but not used to experiencing being happy, I guess. So like fucking, he was really
not used to
He's like, I'm not
experiencing being happy. That's so
Dude,
fucked
seriously.
up.
That's not what he said, but that's the way I kind of interpreted it because he said like I'm not used to feeling like this, like happy and friendly, and like it freaked him out.
Oh, that's sad sounding.
It really is, dude.
What's happiness like?
Like it's
Keep fucking-
feely and fucking.
Oh, that's like a chick I worked with. Fucking, I worked with this Cambodian chick who was in an arranged marriage, and she'd already had like a kid and everything. And she was talking, and she's like, "What's an orgasm?" And everyone was like, "Fucking what?" So then, like, first off, one of the other girls takes her aside and like, "That's not something you talk about in the middle of work." And then fucking explained it to her, and this chick had never had an orgasm.
It's messed up.
Yep. Well, they took her to I guess one of the ladies there would throw what they call pleasure parties, and I guess that was because this is back in the fucking like 98, 99, maybe like 2000. Just sell like fucking dildos and like fucking vibrators and shit. So I'm sure they hooked her up with some fucking stuff.
Some marital aids.
Yep. Some marital aid, some sex toys. I've always thought that was kind of unfair, like how easy women have it when it comes to sex toys versus men. Like they get those vibrators and it's like fucking done. Guy's gonna get like creepy flashlight things and fucking like weird inflatable dolls. Just make you even more ashamed. You're like, I don't know why I just had to fuck this thing.
Indeed.
All we need is a sandwich maker you can have sex with. That's all men really want.
It's got to be a lot. It's a lot harder to simulate a vagina than it is a dick.
True. True, very true. Wait, did we talk about the fucking Japanese company that makes the hand that you hold?
I do not. I don't believe so.
There's a fucking Japanese company that's working on like it's just the thing you hang off of your shoulder and like arm, and it's like a hand that you hold, like so it's like you're holding a girl's hand.
What the fuck, dude?
Like it's not ready yet, but it's supposed to like interact, like so if you squeeze, it'll squeeze back, and if you start walking too fast, it'll pull on you.
Where'd you see this?
I saw it on somebody's stream. It must have been gaming because it's the only other ones I really know.
Video
about
of
right
the
now.
Baddest inventions ever. So it's literally just to hold your hand, a hand to
It's
hold.
just a hand that you hold. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Japan, so they have those like weird like put your head on somebody's lap pillows, which might actually be really nice, but I can't imagine being like actually owning one.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, dude. Yeah, again, like you said, that's Japan.
Well, I mean, the concept of having a pillow that's like hitting your head in somebody's lap sounds nice, but actually owning it is just too cringy.
Actually owning it sounds incredibly sad, dude.
Wait, somebody asked her to roast her? Oh, you asked for something you never heard before. Oh, goddamn.
That's fucking
goddamn, dude. That was a good one.
That was posted with the caption, "This was a murder."
That's fucking savage. Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking go eat. Yeah, you're pretty. That's the roast? You asked for something you never heard before. She's like an Alabama 10.
God damn, that is beautifully brilliant.
That's an Alabama 9.
An Alabama 9. Well, I was counting her brother into the equation. I'm sure he would say the
10. They would come as a package deal.
Oh, man. That's so fucking bad.
Dude.
You know, chicks get into that kind of stuff, though. Because everybody wants to tell them how pretty they are. So if you're running up and like, oh my gosh, lady, you're so pretty. Would you go would you put your finger on my pee-pee? And shit. That's why feminists don't date feminists. Isn't that like an actual statistic though? Like the lady feminists, like by and large, will not date male feminists like at all.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, generally they turn out to be the biggest fucking creeps anyway.
Yeah, they kind of do. You're right. That whole group of people is fucked up.
Wait, there's a red She-Hulk now?
Really?
Fucking what? Why?
They're gonna give her a tomahawk and a headdress. It's inclusivity.
Well, people like a regular Red Hulk.
Seriously, it's fucking Elizabeth Ross.
Oh wow! So the fucking wait, is that the daughter? No,
yeah.
That's Betsy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Banner's fucking girlfriend, wife, whatever.
Yeah.
Because the Red Hulk, Thunderbolt Ross, right? It was her fucking dad.
Yeah.
Right?
No, it's because she's the Native American She-Hulk, right? They're gonna give her.
No. It's actually her granddad.
Her battle cry will be like, "How?"
Remember, because Thunderbolt Ross was Betsy Ross's dad, and then Betsy Ross, her daughter is Elizabeth Ross.
Okay, all right.
Well, and
fucking weird. The potty mouth Hulk.
Wait, when the fuck was Elizabeth Ross ever Elizabeth Talbot? The fuck kind of crossover was that?
When she time traveled to the fucking 20s? I don't know. Talbot sounds like one of those names out of like a fucking gangster movie.
No, General Talbot is a character that they introduced in the comics in that was like the early 2000s, I think. And then later played like a character in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Oh, okay.
But when the fuck? This dude, Marvel needs a reset. Holy shit!
just now coming to that conclusion.
I mean, I've had that idea for a fucking while, but it's been talked about a lot recently, and it's making me bring it up again. Cause yeah, I mean, fucking what? DC has had 3 hard reboots. Like the only real reboot that Marvel ever had. No, okay. No, that wasn't okay. They've had one, and it was with the X-Men, and that was it. And that was fairly fucking recently. Like House of M was not that long ago.
Yeah, it wasn't that, and they rebooted it back, didn't they? I mean, at the end of it.
I kinda they added some of the X-Men that they killed off back, but they didn't add back everybody. So it was still a reset of like the. It was anything that involved everyone that like survived that had to stay in like canonically that had to stay in, but anything that involved any of the X-Men that did get deleted, they could technically ignore that because that could have potentially not happened because they weren't around while it happened, kind of a thing, you know? Yeah. So they were still in a wiggle room of what was canon and what wasn't, but wiggle room helps them because there's a lot of fucking shit to have to maneuver around.
Right. Yeah, that was an interesting one, man. For anybody who doesn't know, House of M was basically Scarlet Witch kind of warped reality to where almost everybody were fucking mutants.
No, like all the mutants disappeared.
Oh yeah, there was only like a really low. What was it, like 198, or there was some really low number of fucking mutants left.
Yeah, of like the 100 and something thousand that existed in the world. Yeah,
but at one point she made it to where almost everybody was mutants, though, right?
That was all in her head.
They ever do a thing where like the A team meets their B team?
She lost her fucking mind. She basically went crazy.
Oh yeah, well I mean it didn't help that fucking Magneto was fucking with her.
Yeah. So because I mean that is an interesting concept of having somebody that can essentially fuck with reality, go insane. Like that's a fucking pretty good idea.
Oh, which is one of the reasons why anytime anyone talks to me about who's the strongest Avenger. Oh, well, no, it's Captain Marvel. You're wrong. Oh, it's Thor. You're a fucking idiot. Oh, it's the Hulk. You're closer, but still fucking no. It's Scarlet Witch. Like 1,000 times over, it's Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, and
yeah. Even I
like,
would say, yeah.
Anyone who has the ability to reshape reality is stronger than anyone that can punch real fucking hard.
Yeah, dude, what it fucking bugged me when they first had her in the movies and all she was able to do was like make these illusions. I'm like, that's not her fucking power. Like, dude, she can actually fuck with reality, dude. What the fuck are you doing to her?
I mean, like, I will say they made up for it later, but they really fucked up Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver in the beginning.
Yeah.
It was like, oh no, because they're not mutants, and Magneto doesn't exist, and they actually got their powers from a fucking Infinity Stone, and well, not only Infinity Stone, they had fucking scientists using Infinity Stone to experiment on children. Fucking no, just
the high evolutionary or whatever. Is that who it was?
Nope.
Like
they didn't even use him
originally, or did they retcon that?
They retconned it. It was fuck, what was the?
I'm trying to think.
Shit.
Remember. Oh, that guy was like CIA, the red-headed CIA guy. That was way back. Fuck. That doesn't matter. Yeah, originally they're fucking left on their doorstep of the fucking high evolutionary and raised by that cow guy.
Yeah.
Half cow, half human. The high evolutionary.
Strucker. It was one of the Struckers. I was thinking it was the other one, but no, it was Wolfgang von Strucker is the one who oversaw the experiments to turn Scarlet Witch and or fucking Wanda and Pietro Maximoff into Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver.
Yeah. All right.
I was thinking it was the other guy, and I always forget his fucking name. I remember all the Struckers because there's like fucking 5 of them now.
Yeah.
You have the
von Strucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, there's probably more Struckers that just like don't do anything interesting though.
Well, no, okay. Like in the MCU, you have Wolfgang von Strucker, and then you have his son, who is talked about but never seen.
Yeah.
And then in the show, he shows up, and then his son shows up, and then some other fucking version of his granddad shows up, like Wolfgang von Strucker, but a different version of him, because fucking time travel and shit shows up in the series.
Oh yeah, of course. I love when that shit happens. Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I liked the
I'm just
series
saying,
up
there's probably
until
like
like
Mary von Strucker who works at like the bookstore and like reads to children on her weekends. You know.
yeah.
Like, there's probably a lot of other Struckers.
I will say though, one of the people or the fucking family that they did really fucking well in the the show is the Malik family, which is one of the 3 founding families behind Hydra.
Ah, okay.
Way back in like fucking like something BC. Like
Yeah.
whenever like the cult of Hydra first formed. That was one of the 3 families that started the cult of Hydra. And
Damn.
Gideon Malik, which is like the oldest of the Maliks at the time, played a real good fucking villain. Like it was genuinely fucking good, like fun to watch him. Before he got eaten by Hive.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much what makes any movie or story like worth reading or watching. You know, it's like you gotta have a really good villain, or it's just not an interesting story.
I think the only books I read that had anything halfway interesting with Hydra was the Earth X series. It was like a different, like dystopian future where fucking it's a pretty fucking involved story, but basically towards the end, they're in the future, like suddenly, like almost everybody has powers, and it turns out that the Earth was like a fucking gestation pod for baby Celestial, and that's why there's so many superpowered people at a point to protect Earth from whatever may go after it.
So the
Okay,
Celestial can be
that's
born.
actually kind of cool.
It's a good.
When you said Earth X, I thought you were talking about DC and their weird fucking Nazi world.
No. This one was like I said, it's a really good story. But basically, there's a bunch of fucking heroes that end up getting sucked in. Like, I don't know if it was like really brainwashed, but like they're basically trying to talk Captain America into just joining with their fucking hive mind cult or whatever, and that's what Hydra kind of is in that universe. And like, there's a kid that basically.
Wait,
when he was
is there some fucking like octopus face looking dude that is the head of it?
Not that I remember.
Okay.
They all had like a little octopus symbol or whatever that they fucking wore.
Well, no, like Hive. Well, you said Hive Mind and talking about Hydra, and I just immediately thought it was actually Hive, like the actual Hydra monster that fucking started the whole fucking thing.
Now I'm picturing.
It was kind of like how the Borg works, I think, like where everybody is kind of all connected mentally.
Yeah, that's Hive. Like that's his power.
I'm picturing like a dude with like an octopus face, but it's like a chibi octopus face. So it's all super fucking cute, and it's like Octopus Chan who runs Hydra.
Like that's not too far off from what what he actually was.
Oh, in my head, it's so great.
Oh wow, I didn't realize there's 2 sequels, dude. There's Universe X and Paradise X. But yeah, no, I think I actually had like the not graphic novel because it was a reprints, the what do you call them, trade paperbacks.
Is there an X marks the spot?
Shut up.
That's what he looked like in the show, which is a bit fucking different than looked like in the comic. Because in the comic he was like had fucking like, he was orange and shit. I think. Yeah. He was fucking orange and had a whole hell of a lot more fucking tentacles.
That's not what I'm picturing at all. I'm picturing like a literal octopus, like.
Oh, it's like a character from fucking one of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
Like if you just take an adorable chibi octopus and stick it on top of a human body, that's what I was thinking. Is there a Generation X?
Yeah, but they don't matter.
There's a Generation Next. I think that was a book.
Soon there's
wasn't
going
it?
to be a Latin X. Oh, you know what? The chibi octopus guy would be Ururific. That would be his name.
Just
How can I make this worse? All right.
Oh, you can always make things worse. That's the beauty of life.
It's kind of your thing, dude.
Oh, I never realized that. Now I just have to make that. I'll have to like actively do that more.
Well, you've been doing it passively really well, so I don't know that you have to focus a whole lot on it, dude.
Well, I just gotta make it worse.
You make it look. You just make it seem effortless. How can I make these groan when I say next?
Hey, we're live on the channel. I'm just checking the email for this YouTube channel, and I was like, oh shit, there's fucking emails in here.
It would be hilarious if they slapped ads on our channel, dude.
I like how we have less viewers than we have people in the fucking stream.
Yeah, on the regular, man.
Like, not even everyone in here is fucking watching.
This is unintentionally the most hipster podcast ever.
The most what?
Hipster podcast ever.
Oh.
We were here, and it's never going to be cool.
We're too cool to have a fan base.
Hell yeah. Nothing we talk about is anything that would ever get, like, not shadow banned, so.
Yeah, it really is for the best, dude. We'd get shut down immediately if anybody ever actually.
On this channel, I believe the most viewed video is a joke about beating your wife.
God damn it! I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back, guys.
I think it was like a fucking spousal abuse ad where it was like, you wouldn't do this just because this, and this. And we were like, yeah, but the bitch spilled the coffee. Should have done that. Man, I am fucking exhausted.
Oh, you know what's great when you're exhausted?
Fucking gaming, streaming for like 12 fucking hours.
You should watch One Piece.
Oh, fuck off. I tried. I watched a little bit. It just wasn't my thing. I'm sure, like, it gets better because, you know, I mean, there's 900
Dude,
episodes.
no, okay.
Even by accident, at least one of those story arcs would be, like, fun to watch.
Okay, you said you watched, like, the first half of everything that was on Netflix, right?
No. I watched 30 episodes of One Piece. I didn't watch it on Netflix, though.
Oh, okay. Let's see what's in the first 30 episodes, because, like, there's some good shit in there.
The restaurant stuff was fairly entertaining. But some of the fights are just too drawn out for me, man.
Yeah, like with fucking Hawkeye and Mihawk showing up and fucking Zoro fighting Hawkeye. Like, you didn't fucking like that shit?
The fights take too long. I don't need a, like, 3 fucking episode long fight.
That one was less than an episode.
I don't know which specific one. I'm just saying, like, there's a bunch of fights that have taken, like, a lot of episodes, and I'm like, I don't fucking care. I've never been a huge fan of the that particular genre, the, like, power escalation.
And this one doesn't really have that too much. Like there's power escalation,
But it does fit in that category.
Not really. Because the power escalation that happens in One Piece happens over the course of fucking like 100+ fucking episodes. Like he'll get strong, like he'll fight people around this fucking strength, and then he'll fight someone that's a little bit fucking stronger, and then a little bit stronger. But it's not like a power fucking escalation thing, like fucking Dragon Ball Z with goddamn power levels and shit.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z was fucking terrible. There were a few redeeming qualities to that show, like some of the comedy stuff was really good. Because I didn't watch the whole thing, but I did watch like an episode here or there because it was always on TV.
But by the way, this guy is the guy I was talking about. And the thing I just posted, that's Dracula Mihawk. Whenever he shows up and fights Zoro.
Yeah, where he fought. That fight was that was over in like 10 seconds.
And then.
But I was talking about the one right before that, where the fucking leg kicky guy was fighting the fucking evil Captain Lots of Guns.
Oh, Don Krieg?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, but okay.
That was fucking obnoxious. It was like fucking took for fucking ever, and I'm just like, I don't care.
Okay, I'll give you that. Don Krieg sucks, but Don Krieg is also the second worst villain in the entire fucking show. There's only one worse than him, and he was written to be a bad villain, like because Oda was trying to make a point about fucking like racists and racism, which is not just like one, it makes fucking sense in the show, but two, it also kind of applies to regular fucking people. Like genuinely, truly fucking racist people don't usually have a good reason to be racist. They're just fucking racist. And that was kind of his point. I don't have a reason. I'm just an asshole. So like he was written to be a shitty character because he's based off a shitty fucking person.
True.
And that is the only character in only villain in the show that's worse than fucking Don Krieg. Don Krieg sucks just because it was early One Piece.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, literally, episode 31, one of the best arcs in the entire fucking show starts. Arlong Park is fucking amazing.
Arlong Park.
So, like, literally, episode 31 to 44 is one of my favorite arcs in the entire fucking series.
What does that start with?
What?
That's not the part with the fucking rich girl who's like sick in the house and the.
No.
Okay, because that was a pretty fun story arc. The kid who cries wolf sort of thing.
Yeah, that's Usopp. That was his whole intro.
Arc, yeah. Oh, that was before the restaurant stuff. Yeah, that's right. Because he was suddenly like a crew member when they were doing the restaurant stuff.
Like the last thing you saw, fucking Nami took off in their boat and just left, right?
Yeah, that was the last part.
You okay? I guarantee you watch episodes 31 through 44, and you will like at least that. You may not keep watching after that, but watch those 13 episodes. They're fucking gold. I promise you.
No.
13 episodes,
wanted
dude.
me to start talking about Sea of Thieves. He was like, "That's like Stabby and Sea of Thieves," but I haven't played Sea of Thieves in like a long fucking time.
Yeah, that's true.
And I've been watching episodes of One Piece every day for like 2 fucking years. So you can.
Somebody needs some fucking medication. Jesus.
Probably. But no, seriously though, like
probably
not watching One Piece because of how bad you want us to watch it.
that's I would probably do the same. Fuck. Shit.
As soon as you start talking about it, we're like, okay, we can probably give One Piece a shot now that Satan shut up about it.
Okay, I'm just telling you, Stabby, like you've already gotten through all the prerequisites to watch one of the best arcs in the entire fucking show.
Tabby, I want you to think about how much it annoys Satan that you're not watching it.
Fuck you, fuck you, Deitois.
Oh my god. Wait, can we get a fucking VR chat game out of this? This is just what I'm wondering now. Like, what's the bargaining stakes? Oh my god. I want gaming in VR
you gotta
chat
go to
karaoke for a fucking couple of rounds.
Come sing karaoke and he'll watch your little show.
Bet.
Oh no.
Hey, okay. Every time I show up for karaoke, you watch 10 episodes of One Piece.
No, I'm good.
I don't know.
I'm not mixing my VR chat group of people with this group of people. That'd be like
No,
feeding
let's fucking
goldfish
do
to a
it.
fucking
I'll
great
come
white.
and sing my sad emo songs. Let's fucking go. Sad boy music.
Oh god.
Savvy's like, I don't want to unleash Satan on those poor kids.
I was just genuinely thinking like that's kind of mean.
Fucking, I'll sing some AFI and some fucking story of the year. Let's fucking go.
AFI. Oh wow. I haven't listened to that in so long. They do Miss Murder, right? Like that's one of
Yeah.
theirs. Yeah, I
Yeah,
bought that
that's
album
my
just
favorite.
on a lark.
You know what? If you're a good boy, I'll even sing some fucking My Chemical Romance.
I don't think they have any AFI in there. You might find some My Chemical Romance. It's mostly just fucking like some pop songs and like Queen and shit.
A lot of Hotel California.
Yeah, Hotel California.
Popular.
I had to look up fucking colitas because I was like, what the fuck is the warm smell of colitas in the air? It is fucking, it's weed.
The more you know.
Well, I mean, apparently that's the story is, I guess, that the fucking they were asking the roadie for like fun ways of saying weed, and he gave him colitas.
He just made something up.
Yeah, like I think it translated as like little tail or something like that, and it's supposed to be like fucking like buds or like roaches or whatever.
I guess the slang for like a branch off of a weed plant when you're like trimming it up is a cola. So colitas would be like a small one, or like the buds on it.
I mean, small.
That's what the internet told me, though. So fucking, take that with a grain of salt. That could be complete bullshit. I don't fucking know for sure.
I think cola means tail, so yeah, dude, I'm like 90% sure cola means tail, so like little colitas would be little tail.
Let's see.
And like it's supposed to reference like fucking
Google.
roaches or some shit. Like buds.
I mean, I can just go.
Yeah,
to Google
yeah.
Translate.
That's exactly what it fucking means.
We're learning so much tonight, dude.
You also learn that episodes 31 through 44, which Stabby is going to watch next week, that's his homework for next Sunday.
Oh man, this is homework.
Where can you watch it? Is it on like Netflix or anything?
The first 100 and some odd fucking episodes are on Netflix. Yeah, the first 135 episodes are on Netflix.
Yeah, it is a slang term for Mexico for the buds of the cannabis plant too, according to Wikipedia, though.
Or it's either 130 or 135. I'm not sure which. I'm not sure if it does the post-Alabasta arc, but I know it goes through Alabasta.
Oh, fucking! What was it that that Mad Metal Man recommended? The Head. Yeah,
The Head?
The Head. It's an old MTV show from way back when MTV was first starting. And that shit is amazing. Essentially, this dude, like, has an alien that lives inside his head.
Oh, okay, I remember.
But his head is, like, gigantic and shit. It's fucking great. You go in, like, from the space of one episode.
It was some wacky shit, dude.
Yeah, you
I was
go
thinking Flux, because Flux I think started on MTV if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you go from like 0 to an enemy alien race destroying the world, and he needs to fucking stop it in like 3 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
Then later on, the alien like infests other people and like talks shit to them.
Yep.
Yeah, that was some
Takes
weird
over
shit.
his fucking girlfriend, man. The bad alien takes over the girlfriend. And so she's got an alien in her head for a while.
The gigantic head. It seems like that would be a huge giveaway.
Some of the
Suddenly
some of the
gigantic
fucking the Scooby Doo esque costumes and shit in that, where he just puts on a cowboy hat because they're driving through Texas, just like sunglasses and a cowboy hat, and everybody's just like, that's okay, that's cool. Giant headed motherfucker walking down the road.
As you do.
Well, I love the part of that where like the sheriff pulls a gun on him, and he just fucking slams him into the ground with his head. This gigantic head. He just squishes the fucking sheriff.
Yeah, I haven't seen a huge amount of episodes, and I remember
it's one of those things
on.
you've probably seen it on TV like here and there. Yeah, it's actually really good.
I think Eon Flux was the only one that I watched regularly.
Ooh,
was anime.
that was a good one too. Yeah, Aeon Flex was fucking amazing.
Did you count that as anime or not really?
It is.
Yeah?
Oh, is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that show. That show was fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, Aeon Flux is anime. And I only know that because I've seen an episode of it in fucking Japanese. And I know for a fact that there's only like a handful of fucking shows that they translate from English to Japanese. Because for the most part, they don't want to watch our fucking cartoons.
Right.
Like our cartoons are fucking shitty. Like the few that they do that they've translated is fucking SpongeBob for whatever fucking reason. Avatar, because they fucking dig Avatar in Japan, and like a handful of fucking others. But like most of it, they don't translate because they got better shit to watch in Japanese.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, there's like essentially zero tentacles violating women in those shows, dude.
Right? Not enough tentacle hentai in American.
Bring back the sucker marks.
That'd be funny if instead of doing like dubs or subtitles, they just put in fucking tentacle porn instead. All right, we gotta make it for the Japanese market. Throw some tentacle fucking in there.
And then here's where fucking Sunshiny the pony fucking tentacles out on the other pinky pony. You know, like fucking just interject it there. Didn't they turn the fucking ponies into real girls or something like that?
Not
real,
Little
but like
Pony?
human.
You'd have to ask a brony, dude. I have no idea.
Are you talking about My Little Pony? Like either of us would know any fucking thing about My Little Goddamn Pony?
My sister used to watch that shit.
Because she had autism.
Possibly.
And I discount that possibility.
You could be correct, sir. You could be.
Hmm. Yeah, the closest I've come is the episode of Bob's Burgers where they spoof the My Little Pony.
Oh yeah.
The Equestronauts.
Yeah, and the guy fans, dude. The best part is the guy fans were called Equesticles.
Equesticles. Oh man. Here's the thing, I don't even understand why they were like publicly admitting to watching the show, much less being proud enough to call themselves like a fucking group name like the Bronies. That always baffled me.
Well, they're kind of like, they're essentially furries.
I mean, just at least have the fucking decency to hide your shame, man.
Well, that's the thing. They don't have the decency to have shame.
Can we fund Satan to fucking kill him? I mean,
I
we pay for the van and the gas and the insurance, and then
I think you do it for free, just for like ammo.
A paycheck is a paycheck is a paycheck.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's looking for work. I've
But
always thought that
just a
might be an
heads,
interesting fucking story. Like a
just as a
website like
heads up,
4chan starts hiring hitmen, like as a group.
it's $10,000 for wet work minimum.
Wow, that's pretty reasonable.
All right, and I'm only paying you in Bitcoin. How hitmen get paid nowadays.
All right,
Is
if you're
that?
paying me in if you're paying me in Bitcoin, then it's fucking 20,000 because I don't understand that shit.
That's
Oh
true.
my god.
10, it could be worth like 3,000 by the time you fucking do anything with it.
Well, isn't like one Bitcoin at this point worth some like insane amount?
15,000, yeah.
Uh,
Or at least that's what it was like a couple of weeks ago.
I also like that it became so fucking crazy, the farming of Bitcoin. Like in the Portland area, that they fucking started experiencing brownouts. Where they were like, you're using so many servers that you're literally taking power away from your neighbors.
Yeah, and people would have like insane power bills, like $800, $900 fucking power bills.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's the thing though. Like almost everyone that made any money actually either mining or trying to trade Bitcoin, all one of two things. Either they were mining within like about like a 6 weeks period when it was at a certain price, or they were buying about 2 months later when it was at a certain price. Those are the people that made money. Everyone else, like the miners, are barely, I mean, just fucking barely making more if they're selling as they go
Yeah, oh, I
to
imagine.
like recouping their cost and burning through fucking video graphics cards and all this other bullshit and their
Well,
fucking
that
power bills and all this shit.
Bitcoin seems like the kind of thing where if you really want to make money off of it, you want to make money peripherally. Like, you're not going to make money directly off of it. But letting the idiots that think they're going to get rich, like, buy shit from you. Like, if you're the one selling the fucking the processors and whatever, like, that's where you make money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, it's no money to be made in harvesting Bitcoin itself, for sure. Which is brilliant, because, you know, all these people acting like they wanted it to fail probably made a ton of fucking money off of it.
How many, dude? There's a shitload of fucking cryptocurrencies now. Dude, it's fucking crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, as soon as Bitcoin got to the point where you could buy like a fucking pizza with it, you know that like immediately everybody else in their fucking cousin was like, I want to make the next Bitcoin. Like, wasn't Facebook even trying to get in on it? Like, make their own fucking cryptocurrency, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, no, they tried and failed and have refused to accept that they failed.
They're not giving up on it. It's the wave of the future.
And the thing is, though, everyone that has made a cryptocurrency, except for Bitcoin, almost universally failed.
Oh, yeah, I would imagine.
Because I know enough about Bitcoin to know I don't know Bitcoin very well. But I also know enough about it to know that the dude that actually created a virtual fucking currency, the dude's a fucking brilliant motherfucker. And did all the math, all the fucking, like, legit, insane fucking math.
Oh, yeah.
To be able to figure this shit out. Other people aren't that dude.
Yeah,
So
no, they're just doing like the Walmart knockoff, you know? It's like people realize it.
Yeah, and they're trying to do a Walmart knockoff of a fucking 757.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't know how it fucking works.
They don't know how it flies, and you'd be a fool to buy it. You know, like you don't want to buy a fucking ticket on their fucking plane.
Right. So yeah, like no, like the guy that created this shit, or the multiple people, or the fucking computer that did it, and it's some fucking like there's all these different fucking conspiracy theories about who did it. Like it's pretty accepted that it's one dude. I can't remember his fucking name, but he refuses to take credit for it. But
well, yeah,
like,
because then
everyone,
if the person who made it ever takes credit for it, that'll probably cause it to fucking fail.
well, I don't know, but like
If it's just a thing that's out there in the universe and no one can control it, even though really somebody controls Bitcoin, then it
right
seems
now,
more
no.
real, like safer than if it's in the hands of one dude that you know who that dude is.
Right now, no, nobody controls Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's the thing, and it only works as long as nobody can control it.
Yeah, and
But the
I
minute
that
you
that
know, like, that dude made it, then it feels like that's not the case.
I mean, I guess, but like all I know is that that dude or that group of people or that fucking whatever, like either way,
Either
they
way.
knew more than every other person that's trying to make their own cryptocurrency,
Oh, yeah.
and they're missing some key ingredient, and they're failing every fucking time because they don't know what they're doing.
Everybody else is trying to make money. You know what I mean? Like they're not trying to make currency, they're trying to make a profit. There's a difference.
Right.
That dude was trying to create a currency, not make a profit. And that's the difference, and that's always going to be the difference in that thing as to whether it fails or succeeds. If you're trying to do a thing for the thing's own like existence, there's a big difference between that and being like, well, I'm only making this because I think this guy over here will give me like $5 million for it. So why don't they just sell eggs in singles? Like, why can't you just buy like one egg, man?
Good point. Should really flesh that idea out.
Oh man, man, I miss Sea of Thieves. It's too bad that game just fucking the player base just completely gone. Is gone now.
Is it though?
They're just literally you could spend hours trying to find like a crew to like play the game with, and you're not going to find anybody worth playing with.
And then I know like at least one of them's probably a fucking griefer.
Well, everybody's new. There's no old players there anymore. They didn't keep the game good enough fresh enough to keep holding on to the players that have played for a while. So it's all just like people who like they got it free on Xbox Live Pass and they're just playing it because it looked cool. And they're only going to play it for like that day and they'll never play it again.
That sucks.
I mean, I knew it was going to happen when I bought the game. I think I got like almost a year out of it. I mean, that's not too bad for like $60.
Yeah, not too bad. Get your money's worth.
Is fucking somebody sleeping?
It wasn't even me this time.
Dog, dude.
Oh, it's your dog?
Dog.
I can hear your fucking dog snoring.
Yeah, fucking weird.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Just tap the
Oh,
fence.
what was it? My sister found this fucking video of like 3 huskies just fucking howling, like making their weird husky noise together, and that is fucking ungodly. That is the worst thing.
Did you say like, oh, they're howling?
So huskies do this weird like vocalization thing where they're like, wow, 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 wow. Like
Oh, okay,
all
right.
these weird fucking noises they make. And apparently, if you get 3 of them together doing it all at once, god damn, it's bad. Like I was like, stop the video. You played it for 5 seconds. I got it. You can just turn it the fuck off now.
Point, dude.
And we had a husky, and it was fucking adorable when the husky would make those weird noises, but it was just one dog.
Yeah, all three and fucking yeah. It just creates a weird feedback loop. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Poor dog. I don't think they walked her but once every like couple of fucking months. Fucking husky dog. Oh, except for the brief period of time where my mom had had the dog tow her on a scooter. Like she actually bought a fucking harness and hooked it up. Oh, that dog fucking loved pulling people on that scooter.
Is that for the California Iditarod?
Yeah. Oh my god.
That shit is crazy, dude. Just the concept of having a bunch of dogs pulling a sled to me is fucking crazy.
Well, you've seen like they've taught there's dogs that know how to use like speech pads, right?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah. Dude, that's just fucking insane.
There was one I saw a video where the dog used the speech pad to narrow it down and tell the owner that it had like a foxtail in one paw that it couldn't get out.
Wow.
And it knew enough. It knew it was there. It knew the owner was what could get it out too. I mean, that's fucking impressive.
Yeah,
dogs. And then, my mom watched one where the dog was confronted with a mirror for the first time,
and
it was like, "Who's that? Stranger, nervous, uncomfortable." You're like,
that's fucking crazy, dude.
Dude, that's a trip.
Dude, the one that got me is the one where it was the fucking like Labrador Retriever or whatever, and it walks up to the mirror and uses the speech pad and then asks, "Is that me?" I was like, "Oh no!
Oh,
We've gone too far.
Crazy.
We've gone too far. They're self-aware."
That's why I was saying like the dog looking in the mirror. Who's that? Stranger. You know, like that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, even that's fucking crazy.
Is that me? That's the part that makes me just be like, whoa.
Yeah, right. Like the fact that like I'm hearing a dog like in human English speech asking, "Is that me?" No. We've gone too far. Time to go back.
Officially gone too far. God damn.
Wait till we get to the point where it's like some old dog that's got like cancer and is hurting, and it's like want to sleep and not wake up. Fucking
pull the plug.
Where it's like, can you let me rest now?
Fucking... Yeah, at that point they're like, "Sir, take me to the vet. Get me put down."
Oh god damn.
Vet. And suffering.
Dude, I am trying to convince my grandmother that it's time to put the dog down, and she keeps putting it off, and the dog just keeps waking up at random times, fucking howling and crying in pain.
Oh.
It can't sit down for more than like 20 minutes at a time and having to just walk around in pace, because, dude, it's way past time to put her down, and she just won't fucking do it.
Yeah. We had a dog where it would just sit and whimper all day before my mom was finally like ready to like let it go. Because it's like she's just sitting there crying in pain literally all day long. It's time to fucking put her down. we gotta do it. Yeah, that's rough. Especially if you've had the dog for like its whole life, like since a puppy.
It's fucking 17.
Oh, I know. I agree. It's time. It's that is hard. That is hard to do. And I hate having pets. I bet you're almost to the point where you're like, let me just take it out back and fucking shoot it. This poor fucking dog needs to end.
Yes. I'm about there. Just make sure she sits still long enough that I can get a clean shot at the back of the neck.
Yeah, so that it's quick. Yeah, you don't want to fucking make it take long.
But yeah, dude, no, like it's fucking time. It's been time.
You know, what was it? My brother and my mom did the same thing. My brother had a rat for a while. And it got all fucking like sick and stuff and was like hanging from one broken leg, like in the middle of the cage overnight. And they wouldn't let me fucking take it out back and like dispatch it. I'm like, let me just go kill this poor fucking rat. Like, it's not going to get better. It's got like pneumonia and a fucking broken leg. It hung out in the middle of its fucking cage from the second floor, just dangling there on the broken leg all night. It's time to end.
Yeah.
They had the sentimental attachment to the rat, or did you get to put it down?
They wouldn't let me put it down. Yes. I think they took it to the vet, like that was going to be able to save it. I'm like, just give me the fucking butcher knife. Let me take the rat. I'll just fucking. It'll be over in like half a second. Fucking thing won't feel much.
Yeah. Quick and almost painless.
Yeah, and you just go in at the base of the skull, like he's talking about with the shot, you know. You just...
I can't imagine being having a sentimental attachment to a rat, man. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he really liked it. I think he had 2 rats. He really liked them. Yeah. I'm not a fan of having pets, but you know, whatever. Personally, I don't care for owning them. But I don't hate them. Fucking, I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Making them drag on like that.
Yeah, it's exclusively for your benefit, for whoever's benefit. You know, because they must realize it's fucking suffering, and then because you don't want to be uncomfortable or you don't want to miss it, you let it stay on. And it's kind of messed up.
Mm-hmm. It really fucking is. But of course, my opinion doesn't matter.
Nope. That's how it always is.
It's so fucked up, dude.
You just gotta start whispering in the dog's ear, like start now, be like, it's okay, you can let go. Because that dog has got to be holding on for something. You said it's like 17 years old and it's in pain like every fucking day.
Dude, all the fucking time.
God, you know what? Can you imagine owning that dog and it being able to use a speech pad?
Fucking kill me now, you bastard.
It probably wouldn't even like be able to say it in those terms. It'd be like pain bad, make pain go away. Make the hurting stop, Daddy.
Oh, don't, no.
Stop.
Why did you make it so much worse, man?
Dabby, dude, it's what he does.
Jesus.
Oh, that was so much worse.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, I think a shorter list is what's not wrong with me.
I can say, if you want to answer that question, I think we'd have to do like a month's worth of shows.
Oh, man. You know, I only got like 2 hours of sleep last night. I think that might not be helping.
Probably not. Was that at work or no?
Yeah, it was at work. For whatever reason, I just couldn't fucking sleep last night. And it's only fucking 4 in the morning, and then I got up at 6 again.
I was thinking it was like client that wanted to stay up or something?
Oh no, we have a guy that's decided he doesn't want to like follow the rules, and anybody telling him what to do is an asshole, and he doesn't want to fucking be there anymore. Nonsense now. So not he doesn't mess with me or anything because I mean everybody just sleeps through my shift at this point. There's nobody who's really up at night. But he wouldn't. He slept on one of the recliners, and we have like it's not that like anybody in the house gives a shit. But licensing is really strict about like the clients cannot sleep on the fucking furniture for any reason.
Furniture like fucking
Of
beds.
liability?
No, like they're not allowed to sleep on like couches or the chairs at all ever. It's a huge issue with the licensing. And I think the reason is because other programs that are like less fucking decent would be like, well, that's your bed, the fucking living room couch, that's all you get, and just shoehorn a bunch of clients just for the money. So like that's what they want to stop. But the end result is like we have like fucking like 4 recliners in our living room because it's like a 12-person house, and fucking we have to be like, nah, sorry, you can't sleep on that recliner tonight. You got to go back to your fucking bed, sleep in your room. So he decided he was going to pretend like he was getting up to go to bed and then just go back to sleep in the recliner after I went to fucking finish the house check and then went to bed. Which I found out because I couldn't fucking sleep. I went to the bathroom and I'm like, oh, I wonder if that motherfucker went back into his room or not.
Nah. Fuck that.
They're sleeping. I like how my coworker asked me this morning, like, well, how do you know? Like, fucking because I saw his ass sleeping in the fucking recliner? The fuck do you want from me? What else do you think? How do you think I know? That dude's fucking weird. Weird motherfucker from Indiana. He is definitely somewhat sociopathic.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. He's just not very good at faking it. Actually, it's not really sociopathic. I gotta take that back. You know that like sort of weird hoity-toity I am but an observer in this world kind of thing? That sort of like...
What?
You know those people who like... damn, it's hard to explain.
I am but an observer in this world type people? No, nigga, I don't know what you
where
mean.
They don't ever engage with anything and they never actually like get involved or take a stand or fucking have a real opinion on anything. They're just an observer. They're just observing what everybody else does, and that makes them better and more intellectual. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking, it's hard. I don't think I can explain it really well. Sort of pseudo-intellectualism.
I got no idea.
As an excuse for actually having a personality.
I guess. Whatever you say, bud.
I guess at least he's not the kind of guy that would be sitting in a fucking Starbucks writing his script on a fucking iPad or some shit. As long as he's not that guy, I think I can handle it.
Nah, dude, there was actually one day, like back when I was still in school and I was in a script writing class where like we all decided we were going to go meet up and work on this project that we had. But because we didn't really have anywhere that we could go, so we all decided that it would be best just to go ahead and meet up at the fucking coffee house that was down the street from the school.
Oh, no.
So we showed up in a group to work on a screenplay. And the looks we got, I sat there and I was like, yeah, I'd beat me up too. Nah, this is yeah, I get it. I'm sorry, guys.
You should have gone to like a fucking Denny's. Same shit coffee, cheaper food. Or like a Burger King or something. Taking a script writing group from a college to a fucking coffee house. Jesus Christ.
It was the most pretentious, douchey thing that has ever been done, ever. So bad.
Oh, there was a dude I knew who was trying to make a movie that me and a friend were like trying to help out with for a little while. That was pretty pretentious and douchey. It was some sort of weird, like, super drama about this, like, the fucking, where every character represented one of, like, the deadly sins. So, like, there would be, like, a gluttony character and a wrath character. It was pretty fucking bad.
All right, okay. I don't want to shit on the theme because I've done something similar to that, so fuck you. And I didn't like most people that have done something like that recently. I didn't take my inspiration from Seven Deadly Sins, or Full Metal Alchemist. I took it from Seven, the horror or the fucking psychological thriller.
Oh, this guy was just taking them as like general themes, not like from a specific thing.
No, I mean I just got the idea from Seven.
We never realized that. We didn't think about that this dude had been trying to do this for like 15 years, so clearly this is just a fucking terrible idea. Like, whatever it was clearly just bad.
Yeah.
Like, you would have been able to get it made by now if it was even remotely decent. But he was super into it. We did do a fairly entertaining class project for somebody that came out fairly laugh worthy, but I can't have a copy of it because it's the dude that made it. Apparently it was just so bad he doesn't want anybody else to ever see that he made it. Like he's not famous. He hasn't made anything else. But nobody could fucking have a copy of that video that everybody worked so hard to make for like just for fun. Because he doesn't want to be associated with it.
Weird.
Oh, man. Fucking you artist types are all fucking weird.
Did you guys catch the girl kicker from Vanderbilt story?
Yeah, no. The fact that like they were making a big ass fucking deal about it to have her go kick a squib kick.
Dude, I seriously wonder if that was planned or not, or she just fucked up that bad.
No, that was a squib. Like, okay. If it wasn't a squib, she should not be on any field ever for any sport. But I'm like 90% sure that was meant to be a squib kick.
Yeah, it could be. She was a soccer player, although she was a goalie, so that's kind of weird. Out of all positions in soccer, that would be the last one you'd think you'd bring up to kick in a fucking football game.
Runs up and headbutts the football over the fucking goalposts.
Yeah, Stabby, did you see it? Do you know what we're talking about?
Nah.
All right, so basically, I guess a bunch of dudes on Vanderbilt college football team got the COVID or whatever. So they basically, ended up replacing them with a fucking chick that was like the goalie on the Vanderbilt fucking women's soccer team. And again, everybody made a big fucking huge deal about it. The first woman to play in the big Power 5 conferences. It was fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, they did. I think they did the squib kick because, again, if she's doing a normal kick, she's got to run down and pretend to try to tackle somebody.
Right.
and they would have fucking, I'm pretty sure would have laid her out. And if not, like they'd probably do a fucking whole cancel this guy for, running her over.
You know, I want to be the first because a bunch of people got sick, not because I was really good.
Oh, like what's gonna happen with the first female or black president or first female president, or like the richest woman in the world? You know how she got all her money?
From divorcing the fucking Jeff Bezos.
From divorcing the richest man in the world.
Man, I bet Jeff Bezos was pissed.
Rightfully so.
Self-made woman.
Well, I mean, who knows how many gallons of sperm this bitch had to swallow to get that money, so she probably earned it. Did she have any of his kids?
I don't know if they had any kids, dude.
Damn. Can you just imagine the fucking child support payments? I just imagine it would have been fucking hilarious to see, like, and in child support, like 1.6 billion a year, like some crazy fucking amount.
Oh, wow. 4 children. Amazon founder Jeff Bezos, the richest person, has 4 children with his former wife, Mackenzie Bezos. Yeah, Bill and
So
Melinda
after
Gates.
the divorce, is he still the richest man in the world?
No, I don't think he's the richest man in the world right now, or like even prior. Like he was fucking loaded, but richest man in the world? No. Like there's way more rich.
Well, you're
people.
looking at like oil sheiks at that point, right?
Yeah.
Bill and Melinda Gates have 3 kids. I didn't know that either. Do a good job of keeping them out of the spotlight, I guess.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Bill Gates was the one talking about like how he wasn't going to give his kids any money.
Could be.
Like he wasn't going to leave them a dime. I was like, damn, that's going to be a big court case where they just have that thrown the fuck out with some really fucking valuable lawyers.
Right.
Man, can you imagine? That's fucked up.
Yeah. What else is happening?
What's popping in the streets?
Not much. Oh, what was that fucking website I posted? Was from that fucking podcast. They were talking about these frequency generators.
Mm-hmm.
I'll repost the link real quick.
Yeah, I
but
got no idea what
basically, it's just weird shit people spend a lot of fucking money on that doesn't really do anything. So let's see. You can buy what is it? The Zapper.
Yeah.
And so let's see.
Is it like those EMP pumps that ghost hunters use to give the ghosts energy to appear?
These are health devices. So for $1,300, you can buy yourself the Hulda Clark Parasite Zapper, right? And you can basically the viruses. It'll get rid of viruses, and it'll fucking. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to find where it says what it does because this shit does fucking everything. But basically, it'll get rid of viruses, bacteria, parasites, protozoa, tapeworms, and warts.
And
all
your
these
health.
different pre-selected frequency generating programs. New set of frequencies for coronavirus that it'll fucking eliminate. It'll zap it for you for only $1,350 too.
Of course.
Yeah, that's a fucking
And let's see, they got here was a Rife machine. That's RIFE, just so you know. Let's see, Rife devices offer many benefits to those who regularly use them. They help to decrease and even eliminate reliance on medications. Also, you will feel better and forever reduce your expenses on prescription meds. I'm reading that as written because it was such a poorly written fucking sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, because a Rife machine will last a lifetime. So this one's got a discount of $2,000. It's $7,900. Did you know there's such a thing as quantum psychology?
Yeah, and it's fucking dumb.
This will help you with keeping you disease free, but also I think it's supposed to fucking realign your fucking something or other and make you magically happy.
Line your chakras.
Yeah, this is just a whole big thing of fucking ways to get money from people. It's pretty fucking funny to just go through and look at a couple of the things. What is a zapper? The word is used for many meanings, but in terms of frequency generators, zapper produce specific kinds of electric waves. These waves are square waves, and it should have a positive effect.
Where's the FDA disclaimer? There's got to be one.
What is bioresonance? I'm going to read this out. Bioresonance is a method using the fact that everything has own frequency that resonate with the same frequency.
So it's Chinese.
I don't fucking know.
Google Translate and called it a day.
I just like the way some of these sentences work.
You'll see that on any
You're gonna charge
product
me
made.
$7,000 for a Rife machine, and you can't even write a fucking grammatically correct sentence.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a China thing. Any products that are coming out of China like that, it really does look like they just ran
Here
it
we
through.
go. Which device is the best? Is bioresonance device better than frequency generators or zapper? Or opposite, is zapper better than bioresonance device? It is not so determined. In fact, there is no one device the best.
What the absolute shit.
Every single one is great for something else. The best is to combine them as needed. It also depends on money you can invest.
Yeah,
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Yeah, if you have money for the most expensive one, that's the right one for you.
You can effectively work with Zapper for $800 USD at home. If you are a therapist or doctor, you can use device for $50,000 USD. For those that has no money at all, it's better to make basic Zapper for $5. Those that has no money at all. So it depends what you need to solve and what you can afford in money terms. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is definitely Chinese. You're right. Yeah. Oh, god damn.
How much you has? I can't.
This is right on the fucking website. How much money you got, bitch?
Depends how much money you has.
Pros and cons. It just says cons in blue and then cons again in red. They fucking forgot to put pros. Cons, low price. You can build it at home. Small, easy to use. Cons, sometimes it could take a long time to solve a specific problem. Not everyone is able to build one at home. I didn't read this far down because, I just saw the prices on some of the crazy shit they were selling.
I'm surprised one of the cons isn't, this product works too well.
And every time there's pros and cons, they just put cons and cons. But one is blue and the other's red.
Oh, ironic. Appropriately ironic.
Every single time, and there's a lot. Just the further down you go. Oh, no.
Pros, the FDA can't sue us because we're in China.
We're in China. I just like that you're going to fucking turn on a frequency generator and fight coronavirus. Oh, there was they were talking, this dude that I was watching and this other guy. We're talking about blood tests that you can take that'll teach you, like, all of your allergies. Now, these aren't actually, like, medical blood tests, and there's no doctors involved. Oh, the fucking, the other guy he had on was, his official title, as he put it, was what do you call that? When they practice Eastern medicine, I forget what they call that. They call themselves
holistic.
Yeah, it was holistic health professional or health advisor or something like that. Like he was practitioner, holistic health practitioner. That's his official title. That's what he's licensed to do. For instance, just as a small tip that he was, giving out so that you would go buy his book. If you start drinking distilled water, the lack of micro minerals from the regular water you were drinking could cause your teeth to crack. Because he's totally seen that happen. People's teeth just cracking all out of their heads because they started drinking distilled water.
I mean, obviously.
He recommends artisanal water.
He just happens to have some for sale. What a lucky coincidence.
I don't think he had any for sale, but his buddy has a website you can go to. I'm sure that's totally not him as well making that money. Artisanal fucking water. What was it? My grandma at one point bought one of those fucking ionization, the water ionizers, or whatever they are.
Mm.
And it was just like, she spent like $5,000 to get this fucking thing installed in her sink so that you could get bad tasting water. Like, I don't know what they did to that water, because ionizing water is bullshit. That doesn't actually exist. But that was definitely fucking obnoxious, and it tasted awful.
That's how you know it's for real, because all medicine tastes awful.
Oh, she had these little fucking discs that were like these weird little brown discs, and you were supposed to put them in your mouth, and then anything you could drink water, and it would be like drinking chocolate milk. It was not.
Oh, interesting.
We'd always have to try whatever weird fucking magic thing she found when we'd go over and visit, because she was all into that weird, like, fucking magic healing shit.
Magic healing shit?
Well, like, my aunt is a shaman. And
of course she is.
One year during the holidays...
why wouldn't she be?
One year during the holidays, my grandmother had to go on a spiritual journey to go talk to my grandfather and say goodbye and make amends. So my dad rode her across the living room on our footstool while my aunt burned sage and drummed, and that was the spirit journey. And we all had to be there for that. And I had a lot of blood in my mouth because it was really fucking hard not to laugh the whole fucking time. Because it's carpeted. And so my dad is just dragging himself and my grandma like it's a fucking canoe on this footstool from one side of the living room to the other. And, he does not look happy. He is not pleased that this is the role he has been given for the night. Because I guarantee you my dad did not believe that they were taking a spirit journey. Oh, he had to row her both ways.
The old and dying.
Oh, that was so fun. And there was a lot of fucking sage smoke in our house for that. Our house reeked of sage for like fucking months.
Oh god, sage is a really weird smell, dude.
Oh yeah, well you get every shaman has to have a giant thing of fucking sage they burn in your house.
It looks like a bunch of joints tied together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You've seen that shit. You know of what I speak.
I do indeed. You gotta find a picture of that shit.
Oh, that was fun. I legit bit the fuck out of my cheek. I was bleeding pretty bad for a couple days there. Well, I mean, it just kept opening again.
Yeah, it's supposed to get rid of all the evil spirits, dude.
Yeah, well, the sage, that was the fucking worst. Sages. Although I like sage in food.
Mm.
Oh, Nacho was commenting back when we were talking about the fucking billionaires. They don't have kids, they just have paid actors playing their kids.
Crisis actors.
I just picture like the little kid. Please, sir, can I have some more? Yep. There you go, that fucking sage stick.
Yeah, it really does look like a bunch of fucking joints being burned.
That would have made the night a lot more enjoyable.
Right. If you get high off the sage somehow. Silence.
Oh. Now we just need somebody to do the fucking Kali Ma thing from the fucking Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Kali Ma.
Gonna rip your heart right out of your fucking chest. That was fucking, dude. You know, I was a kid when that came out, and that fucking creeped me the fuck out.
Oh yeah, man. We were watching Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom as a kid. That was a fucking trip.
Like, how did he just reached in and the fucking skin just gave for some reason, and he pulled out his heart? All right. And then the guy's somehow still alive long enough to be slowly lowered into the fucking lava.
Yeah. I like how somebody was making a comparison between Crystal Skull and all the other Indiana Jones movies. And then, like, part of what made Indiana Jones great was Indiana Jones would just straight fucking murk people.
Right.
You know, dude, like that one where he's in that sword fight and he just shoots the dude.
Crystal Skull makes no fucking sense, breaks the lore of the entire fucking thing, and has nothing to do with any of the previous movies.
Oh yeah, well the alien shit was nonsense. Yeah, the Crystal Skull. There was a lot of things that were bad, but they were also pointing out that like he's just not a badass in the movie. He's just mediocre.
Yeah. I mean, in Indiana Jones, the character is not the fucking same. Like, the entirety of fucking Shia LaBeouf's character existing makes no fucking sense. The plot line is fucking ridiculous. And the fact that it has fucking aliens is just wrong. Everything about all of the movies has to do with mythology in history.
Yeah, oh, yeah,
yeah. All of it has to do with occult mythology in history. And then the fourth one,
they didn't even need to make it aliens.
Aliens.
They could have just made it like that lost tribe of people, and that would have been so much more fun. And it would have definitely been a lot more like Indiana Jones. Like, here's this lost tribe of people that fucking made these crystal skulls for whatever reason. And then you just give the crystal skulls some sort of like dumb voodoo power. You know? And then Indiana Jones got to kill a bunch of them. You know? Like...
murk these niggas.
Or Indiana Jones joins with the tribe to fucking kill the Russian spies. That would have been cool. They all work together to take out the Russians.
Did you guys ever hear the story about that scene where the fucking dude's whipping his sword around and he just shoots him? Like that was
Didn't he
not
have to go to the bathroom or something?
Yeah, he was super sick, so he didn't want to have to do a big action scene or whatever. Instead of going through the whole fight scene or whatever was supposed to happen, he just fucking pulls out the gun and shoot him. Yeah, that scene's hilarious.
It's a brilliant scene too. It really works with the Indiana Jones character. So much better than if he had fought him.
Yeah, because for a second he's like, "Oh God, this," and then just fucking not saying that obviously, but that was the attitude, and just pulling out the gun, bam.
Yeah, they needed to make that a lot more gritty. Because even the times when Indiana Jones is fighting people and people do die in the movie, it's like comic booky and silly.
Mm.
No, I only saw like most of it. I skipped like 15 minutes in the middle to go smoke a cigarette because it was bad. But,
yeah.
and I'm not gonna watch it again. Fucking never. Like a lot of really bad movies. I was like, all right, that was fucking terrible. Let's watch it again. That was just awful.
Oh, I love watching it. It's so fucking ridiculous. But I can understand people hating it.
No, because I was actually a big fan of the Indiana Jones movies. I fucking love those movies. Those were great. They raped Indy. They raped Indy so goddamn hard.
Yeah, and the only person he actually kills in that movie is the fucking dude with the blow gun in the cemetery, where he blows the dart back into the guy's own mouth. And even that doesn't even really make sense.
Yeah.
Like, why would you poison both sides of the fucking dart? That seems ill-advised.
Yeah, you think?
What if you just accidentally take a little bit of breath in and the dart, just slides slowly back into your mouth? If the poison gets on your lips, wouldn't you be dead too? I mean,
yeah. Or if the dart just gets stuck right in your fucking back of your back of your throat.
Also, like towards the end where they're going through that one area and all the fucking people from the tribe come out the walls. Were they just fucking hanging out inside the fucking walls?
Yes. Why not?
Did they just fucking live in these walls for like fucking centuries? Like, what were they doing? I mean, it looked cool, but it was just like, this makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah, it's been forever. I don't remember anything from that movie, really.
Like I said, I'll watch it again and every now and again when I watch like a really bad movie.
Yeah, was that one of the movies? I can't remember if it was this one or some other franchise, but I thought I remember hearing that was essentially wasn't an Indiana Jones movie. Then they just used it as one, and that's kind of how it happened. I could be thinking of another movie.
Oh, that could be. That would actually make a lot of sense because it really wasn't an Indiana Jones movie. I mean, Satan's not wrong. Things you can say about Satan, but never about Pinoid.
Nothing.
Yeah, we should really.
Absolutely nothing. Because I'm that fucking awesome.
Oh fuck! They still go occasionally go off about how the population drop is some fucking super serious thing that needs to be handled right away. So I remember him doing that. I remember doing that a lot.
I don't fucking know, dude.
I try not to think too hard about anything Pinoid says.
Yeah, that's a pretty safe play, dude. Yeah. Although listen to him and Futter go back and forth, dude, it was pretty fucking wacky.
I've never heard those two have a conversation. I don't want to.
I
Yeah, it was ridiculous, dude.
was
Because
thinking
both
the
were
exact same
ignorant.
thing. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, no, it was definitely because again, both of them essentially knew nothing about what they were talking about, had no knowledge whatsoever, but were vehemently arguing for their positions.
Like everybody ever that uses fucking alpha and beta.
Right.
He's an alpha male. He's a beta male. I don't think you understand what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah. Or a Gamma if you're a Vox Day fan.
Oh my god.
Yeah, or did I say Gamma or did I say Beta?
Beta. Well, it's typically there's alpha and beta.
Yeah, well, he came up with a new classification called Gamma. I can't remember the
Or those
specific
people that are
what it was.
not giving him money.
Yeah, essentially, dude. People making fun of his dumb ass.
They're just making fun of me and not paying me because they're just gamma males.
Yeah, that's it. That's what's going on, Vox. But yeah, dude, oh man. I usually only see the shit when somebody else is covering how stupid he is. But he explains his fucking most mundane, obvious things and pretends like there's some revelation that everyone else is too stupid to get it without him explaining it to him. Yeah. Super fucking, it's so fucking obnoxious, dude.
Obviously.
No, it's what you have to understand is.
I'll be right back.
That phrase comes up a lot. Hey, let's just not say anything till he gets back.
Dude, no one ever runs fucking Divine in this game. Why is everyone running Divine this game? Because I get a Divine chosen, you pieces of shit.
Annoy you. Universe hates you.
That's 1, 2. Oh, fuck me. I hate this fucking game, dude.
Yeah, what game? Is it Black Desert Online or
TFT?
no?
Team Fight Tactics.
When you been playing that one, dude?
Almost 2 years.
Shit.
It's on its 4th season, which is typically it ends whenever the new season of League starts, and then the new set will come out. There's 2 different splits for like League. Like you have the spring split and the summer split for League, and they take up about half the year. Even I don't know why they call it the spring split and the summer split, because it whatever. That's fucking dumb. But anyway.
What kind of game is it though? Is it like
it's an auto chess game.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Although, yeah, I played that fucking dumbass Game of Thrones game for almost 2 years, dude. It's such a dude. I don't think I've ever seen a game that was more play to win than that one, and the amounts that you would have to pay, dude. Like it's probably like if you wanted to be one of the top players, probably a minimum of like 50 grand, dude. To play to
that
be one
game
of the
that
best
Addy
players.
plays.
Does he play the Game of Thrones Conquest?
Oh yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of them like that. You know, literally just keep buying a bunch of shit, outspend your competitors.
Yeah, I mean, I just got back, but yeah, I agree wholeheartedly.
You're saying you were gay. nice of you to come out of the closet.
I mean, we've already figured out I'll fuck a trap. I mean, it's not like that's a trick.
You're embracing Satan's a mouth is a mouth is a mouth philosophy.
Eh.
BJ is a BJ is a BJ.
I mean, I'd fuck Sneaky. I mean, why not, right? You
Who wouldn't?
know, right? As long as he keeps the outfit on, that's good enough.
That boy could get it.
Fuck. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Is it? Well, you showed him. You've showed him on the show before, right?
I
Yeah,
sure
we
have.
showed you on the show. Yeah, you just look up Sneaky Pizza. You'll change your fucking sexual orientation.
That boy could get it.
It's a hell of a hot chick.
Oh man. So technically, I guess not gay, but bi, because I would definitely have sex with a guy if it was a cute enough trap. Which is why I find Blue Parasite's predicament hilarious. It's like, so just fucking. Like, just fucking who cares? In a lot of ways, he'd be better off. Less weird,
Right?
crazy bullshit. Chicks get fucking crazy. You know?
I wish I knew what you guys were talking about.
You're better off not knowing, honestly.
It sounds like.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna leave
Satan's right. Yeah,
information
sorry,
forgotten.
I'll stop bringing him up. But yeah, Blue Parasite is fucking obnoxious. It's almost become one of those purple cowboy things, though. Gaming gets super fucking mad and like yells at people. We're not talking about that anymore. All right, fucking dad.
Yeah, he did get really irritated. Even at Samaj, even.
Yeah, I don't know the purple cowboy thing. I don't get. I don't know why he won't just explain that.
I think he genuinely believes you're fucking with him, and that you know. And he's just not gonna believe otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anybody that believes I have some sort of hidden knowledge really barking up the wrong tree.
Yeah, you deserve whatever punishment you get from that one.
There goes that fucking dog snoring. That's so fucking funny. It's not as good as the rooster crowing. I like the rooster crowing better.
Mm.
And then you're lucky you don't have fucking daylight savings time.
Or the donkey braying every once in a while. That's not going on tonight either, for some reason.
Oh, I haven't heard the donkey bray. Yeah. Hey, you got fucking daylight savings in Texas?
Yeah.
Fucking, do you wish you didn't? Fucking, I hate it.
So, talking about putting an end to it.
I believe we voted to, but it was a case where like they just wanted to gauge people's opinion. They were not actually planning on getting rid of daylight savings time, and we weren't allowed to vote it out or something.
What do you
I
mean
think
you weren't allowed to vote it out?
I think there was some sort of weird the way not. Or it wasn't that we aren't allowed to vote it out. It's just that wasn't like an actual law that was going to get passed. Like they didn't put it up to that because they didn't want people to vote it out. I think they didn't intend to change it, and they were hoping that the vote would go the other way.
Kind of like Brexit.
Yeah, like they just assumed that everybody really liked daylight savings time.
Yeah, it really does seem to be pointless, dude. It probably has been.
Just pick one and fucking stick with it. Fucking not waste everybody's time.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking dumb.
You just want to find the person who came up with daylight savings time and clock him.
Yeah, fuck Hitler, man. I want my time machine to go back and kill that guy. Fucking daylight savings time guy.
I wonder how fucking different the world would be if you could go back and fucking ex Hitler before he took power. Like when he's sitting out there with his one nut and club foot, just trying to get into that fucking art school, and you just catch him behind some cafe while he's crying again. And just fucking kill him right back there. How fucking different would history be without the fucking Nazis?
Yeah.
We made a lot of medical fucking breakthroughs because of the weird, creepy shit that the Nazi doctors did.
Yeah, fucking stuff that's just no ethical no way to justify, like, ethically.
Yeah.
Oh, I got twins. Okay, I'm gonna fuck one of them up. Leave the other one relatively unscathed. Wasn't it Mengele that like any sets of twins are getting sent to him to fuck with?
I don't know. Yeah, there were a lot of fucking weird fucking people in that. Maybe those were all crisis actors.
Now that's an extreme to go through if that's true.
Crisis actors during World War II.
Yeah, during a world war.
We didn't drop the bomb. They're just a bunch of fucking Japanese people with face paint and shit.
So,
I knew it all along.
I've always figured like the closest thing to crisis actors are people like that fucking David Hogg dude, who like wasn't anywhere near the school when the shootings happened, but like fucking came in to capitalize on it and like.
Oh yeah.
Made almost a fucking career out of just going out and lying about shit. Like you don't need crisis actors when you got people like that. Like that's bad enough. Make up a bunch of shit.
That was my school, and I wasn't attending at the time.
And then the fucking press helped him lie. It's so fucking creepy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, look what they did to the fucking damn it. The one that was in DC where the Indian guy was coming up and
Chief Meth Mouth.
Yeah, for the longest time they were trying to spin that as these fucking racist kids.
Yeah, it was Chief Meth Mouth versus Johnny Redcap. I don't remember what the kid's name was either. But he made a bunch of fucking money off of that shit.
I remember the school name more than I remember him. I just remember it was the Covington kid.
Yeah, Covington kid.
Yeah, Covington Catholic. Indeed.
Yeah, rumor is he made like upwards in the like very low seven figures, like maybe just over $1 million altogether off of all the fucking lawsuits. I guess whatever it was more than enough that he got to go and like go to a nice small college and fucking pay this whole way and everything. When did Tonka go to KDC? Chief Meth Mouth. Fucking Tonka saw. Dude, that guy was fucking a wacky fucking character.
Tonka?
Does
Yeah,
he still
that
do
dude
a
was
show?
fucking retarded. Yeah, he still does a show, I'm pretty sure. I think he's got like a whole different channel and got like one of his channels got blocked or something, and it's super small now. Like it's not very big.
He has to hate his audience like crazy, considering the audience he used to have before.
I don't know, man. I at the time I thought he was just a complete douche, but now I wonder if there's some seriously like shit wrong with him in the fucking head. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how you like keep going the way he does without some sort of shame.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, him and fucking, Warski's apparently doing a show on fucking D Live now. That's another one. Like, dude, how how do you not be? How are you not completely ashamed of yourself?
The
Just
D
want to keep
stands
on
for
being
douche.
Douche live, yeah.
Yeah, douche live. That's how you got on there. They were like, "Oh, you fit right in. Come along, Mr. Worski."
We've been expecting you.
You know what I want to see now? I want to see like Worski and Tonkasaw have to fight somebody who actually can fight. I don't even really care who.
As long as they get their ass beat.
I want my fucking fight.
Right?
And now they both fucked it up like a couple of little babies. Somebody in there to just pound the shit out of both of them. You know, like just I don't know, fucking some Hulk smash dude who just picks Worski up and then beats Tonkasaw with him. You know, just fucking real brutal.
I'm gonna beat your ass with your ass.
I did a sort of comic book version of that shit when I was in grade school. Like a couple of kids, like each held one arm, and they're trying to hold me for like this other kid to come up and like punch me. And I somehow managed to get them into momentum, so they fucking like ran into each other, like fucking their heads knocked. Grade school fights.
Does anybody know how the election shit's going?
I'm fucking not paying attention until fucking December, what is it, 10th or whatever?
Yeah,
I mean, at this point, it's pretty unlikely Trump pulls it out. Like, you know, there was a little glimmer of hope there when they were talking about evidence, but they clearly either didn't pull it out. Although, I mean, there's still the chance that the Supreme Court could overturn, but it's not very likely.
Right.
Biden did too good of a job rigging the election, you know?
Yeah.
We're just taking another little step closer to civil war, because if you can't fucking vote, then there's the option is fucking war.
Yeah. I was watching Matt Christensen earlier, and they were talking about it was a clip with, I think, Giuliani and someone else. But basically, like, this guy, like, lays it out. He's like, yeah, all the ballots, I think this was in Pennsylvania, or he gives the total of the mail-in ballots for how many were for Biden, which was like 700,000 or something like that. It's fucking ridiculous. And then the ones for Trump were like 3,700.
Well, and the ones for Biden didn't vote on anything but the presidential race.
Yeah.
Which is a statistic impossibility. Like, there's no doubt whatsoever that it's fraud. Like, that's not really even being questioned at this point. The only question is, can they provide enough evidence of fraud to get those votes discounted? Which shouldn't be as hard as it is.
Yeah, it shouldn't be this easily to steal an election, especially when everybody knows you're fucking doing it or did it.
Oh, the certification in Pennsylvania got blocked by a judge, and Sidney Powell filed a lawsuit in Georgia, according to Nacho. Yeah, like I said, it's a case of, can they get enough evidence together in the amount of time? Because like, this is the kind of case that you would normally need like years to fucking prove. But here's the thing that I'm curious about. If at any point, if the next the next major opportunity to get the House or the Senate back to the Republicans is the 2 years, right?
I believe so. Yeah,
every 2 years is roughly like the midterm elections. Is what they call them, I guess. But I wonder if they get enough Republicans, would they fucking impeach and remove fucking Biden?
Successfully do it, yeah.
Well, no, the laptop from Hunter Biden is far more than you would need for any impeachment. That is beyond impeachable.
Yeah, again,
that would absolutely fucking be enough to remove anybody from office in any other situation. If Trump wasn't involved, that would be enough to be fucking his bid would be over.
Yeah, fucking A. But since it's Biden,
well, since they fucking manufactured the votes and it didn't matter what people actually thought, then he won.
Yeah, blatant fucking cheating. Be some people that get fucking fired up and actually do something, man. You know? Although, dude, the march.
Well, every time Republicans fucking go out and march at this point, they just get fucking assaulted. I don't blame people for not wanting to go out and protest.
The cops will fucking
The
funnel.
cops are going to look the other way while somebody's throwing bricks, and God forbid you fucking defend your life because they'll fucking put you in jail for it.
Yeah, I mean, well, not even that, dude. Even worse than that, I should say, is like funneling a bunch of people right into the fucking gauntlet of fucking Antifa BLM people.
Yeah. This is why I would never go to any of these protests. That and my temper. I'm fairly even tempered, but there's some things where I just start fucking.
Yeah, someone fucking hits you, slaps you, whatever. Yeah, I'd kick their fucking ass.
I'm more of a like get a fucking crowbar and beat the fucking a lot worse than that.
Yeah, all right. Well, do each
when it
his
gets
own.
to physicality, I kind of just be like, all right, it's all out the window now. You started it physical, it's over. When you can't move anymore.
Indeed. Fucking dog, shut up.
Yeah, I think the thing we really want to hope is that they can keep enough control over the Senate to prevent like the fucking packing of the court. That's really what our we really need to fucking pull out. We hope for that. But you know,
they're gonna try though. You know they're gonna fucking try to do it.
I'm just curious how this is gonna go because this is all some weird fucking shit going on. It's never been like this out in the open before.
Yeah, this fucking blatant, dude. Crazy.
And like it doesn't seem like, even though supposedly Biden is one, it doesn't seem like they're really doing anything about the riots still. And I'm really kind of starting to wonder, like, are we that far from civil war? Because, like,
I hope not.
I'm starting to kind of wonder if you're going to start getting fucking, like, militia groups going through and just cleaning up these fucking cities.
I got my boomsticks ready.
Yeah, it's genuinely like a feel in the air because people just cannot fucking have a civil conversation. Like your buddy Lyman is the exception. It seems like fucking super left-wing dude who can actually just like hang out and chill.
Yeah. And that's majority of the time that is true. Every now and then not so fucking much, but
Oh, I'm sure there's times when he just gets really pissy or whatever, or vice versa. Yeah, but fucking compared to a lot of other left-wing people, like what was that one? I don't know if you were on gaming stream, but he had some fucking Australian transgender person who just flipped shit on somebody who had no idea. And it's like you sound like a lady. People are just going to assume you're a lady until you've actually said something to them about, I'm a man, or whatever silly bullshit.
I'm a man.
Yeah. And they just went like super fucking like ridiculous. They were just like, they got mad. And it was just like, Jesus, man. If you want people to think you're a man, you can stop acting like such a pussy. Like, I'll just, yeah. If you PMSing like a bitch and you want people to call you a dude, you might want to change that fucking behavior. Hell, one of my fucking cousins is moving to fucking Georgia.
Fun.
Yep. He going down there to fucking live in Georgia. I guess the cost of living is just much, much better, and he can do the stuff he wants to do for work. Working with animals.
The aminals?
Yeah, he's super into like fucking like animal rescue, and I don't think he's a vegetarian though, so he's not totally nutty. But you know that you can do that shit in any state. So Georgia is as good as anywhere else, and you can actually afford to live there. So
is.
We need a fucking revolution.
Yeah, I wish I could disagree with you, but fucking A, man. They're gonna make it this fucking obvious. Because again, I think that shit's been going on for a while.
Well, I mean, the laws aren't being enforced. There's nobody being held responsible for any of the fucking craziness that's being allowed. And now our votes don't count. It seems like it's heading in that direction, like snowballing almost. Because I would have said at least another like 10, 20 years, but now I'm wondering. Oh, and Trump is also accusing Stacey Abrams of ballot harvesting. Well, yeah, I mean, everybody fucking ballot harvested, obviously.
Yeah, no shit. I forgot to mention, dude, when I was talking about how, like, in Pennsylvania, like, 600,000 votes were mail-in votes for Biden, and like 3,700 for Trump. When he read off those numbers, everyone in the room literally started laughing, knowing how absurd it was to claim that wasn't fucking obvious voter fraud.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. It's real weird, man. Because it's not a case of... because it's the state laws that take precedence.
Right.
Like, that's what matters, and that's how it's written into the Constitution. So it's really hard to fucking deal with the corruption that's going on, too. I don't know. It's I'm fucking too stoned to think about it right now, but that's the whole situation is fucking ridiculous. Because, I mean, you want to have at least some level of anonymity so that people can't be, like, fucking harassed and like, fucking, especially with this cancel culture, like, for their vote. You know, nobody should have to fear that they vote for the wrong person, like their neighbor's going to fucking beat them up, you know?
Threaten their kids, that kind of shit.
Yeah. But you should have some way of verifying that only the people who are legally allowed to vote are voting, and they're only doing it once. Yeah. Apparently there was also like a lot of double voting. People that were like, well, I've got a vacation home here, so I have an address so I can get a fucking ballot and vote.
Yeah.
Dude, I think I saw a thing on, it might have been on Matt Christensen's stream earlier, but apparently there was a shitload of ballots that were folded like too perfectly, and the signature looked like it was the same on all like hundreds of these fucking ballots, dude.
Oh yeah, there was all sorts of weird stuff. There was like poll watchers were forced out on multiple places, or like I guess in some places they literally put up like poster board and shit to keep them from being able to see through anything.
Yeah, pizza boxes and shit. The windows. It was in Detroit, I think.
Numerous people, like they went in to go do the poll watching, were walking around from table to table, and people started harassing and berating them for observing.
Yeah, wanting to kick them out, basically. Yeah. Ridiculous shit.
But they'd go over and look, and these people are clearly putting like Trump votes into the Biden vote pile, so they're counting Trump votes as Biden votes intentionally. They'd point it out, and they'd be like, "Oh, whatever," and then fucking act like that was ridiculous that they even got bothered.
Yeah, pretending they think it was oh, sorry. I completely read that wrong.
And I think the problem is, though, is despite the fact that the number of affidavits itself is ridiculously overwhelming, it all amounts to like just hearsay in court.
Yeah.
Though this level of hearsay should be given like a little bit more fucking weight, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
yeah, dude, the fact that they're willing to come forward, and they must have known it was going to be a long shot. Like that gives them, in my mind, that gives them even more credibility. The fact that they knew they could open themselves up to.
On this type of case, they're literally they face potential criminal charges if they're making it up, and it's proven.
Yeah.
It's no fucking joke.
Yeah, so I mean that it's pretty obvious they're fucking telling the truth, or a vast majority of them anyway.
In my opinion, it's enough people that are saying that there's no reason that they shouldn't be doing a thorough audit and recount in every one of the states that are in question.
Yeah, for sure, man.
And they should be investigating a lot of the stuff like the post office putting the incorrect date on ballots intentionally so that they would be valid when they're not.
Yeah, putting the November 3rd date, even though it was already
That really needs to be fucking looked into.
Yeah. Fucking disgusting, dude.
Because if anything should be apolitical, the fucking post office, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Although then again, it seems like we ought to just get rid of the whole fucking post office.
Wouldn't be the worst idea, man.
Oh man, that's what I was telling my friend, or one of the guys I work with, I should say. He had to pay what was it, almost $500 just to put a fucking application into college. Because he wants to transfer from our local junior college to a 4-year school. And it was just fucking, they just need to stop paying for that shit. The government needs to stop putting money in, and I guarantee shit like that stops. Except for the Ivy Leagues, of course, but everyone else is going to have to fucking compete.
Yeah, that shit's gotten out of control too. This fucking world has gotten so fucking surreal and absurd.
Well, isn't it they say similar about Medicare is kind of what fucks up medical care? For everyone else, because the government paying for all this shit is what fucking throws the prices cockeyed.
It's not that. It's the same reason that government is the reason capitalism fucks up almost every single time. Right?
Yeah.
Especially in the age of fucking information, when somebody does something fucked up, you can go, oh, fuck that company, right? Because here's the thing that makes medical cost as stupidly fucking ridiculous as it is, to a point where you can call up your hospital and ask them, hey, how much does this cost? And they'll honestly tell you, I have no fucking idea. Isn't that what you do every single day? You offer that service every single day to the people who come into you. That's what you do for a living, is you do this one job. Yeah, I have no idea how much it costs.
Yep.
I can't be bothered to do my one job.
No. It's because they have no fucking idea, because they're not supposed to know. Because, okay, in an ideal world, you go in, okay, I have a problem. Can you fix it for me? Okay, thank you. Here's money. Goodbye. And if you don't want to do it like that, okay, you pay a service. I give you so much money, and if something bad happens, you pay them to make me better. Yes? Cool. Thanks. Goodbye. And that should be it. But that's not how we fucking do things. What we do is pay an insurance company. They calculate your risk and how much they think you'll probably need in medical care, and then they charge you slightly more than that, right? Based on the national average, right?
Yeah.
And you'd think that'd be the final step, right? Okay, so now when I go to the hospital, they'll charge you, and then I've already paid you, so you pay them, right? No. The insurance companies aren't even the ones that get charged anymore. The people who are paying your bill aren't the ones that get charged. It's the government that gets charged, and then the government now charges the insurance company. The insurance company pays the government pays the fucking hospital. So nobody knows how much anything costs, because all those numbers get jumbled around, and nobody knows what the fuck is on them.
Oh, yeah.
So How much does this procedure cost? I have no idea.
And
How much do these drugs cost? I have no idea.
If you ever look at like a fucking write-up of your hospital bill after you go to the hospital, Jesus fucking Christ, the cost of things if you didn't fucking have insurance is so far beyond the pale. It's an obscene amount of money that they're charging you for stuff that really shouldn't cost that much.
Oh yeah,
You had a blood test, that's $5,000. It's like for a fucking blood test.
A single aspirin. You know how much a single aspirin on average, when you can actually find the numbers of what it costs, like what they charge at a hospital? An aspirin, on average, costs over $15. A single aspirin.
Oh yeah, oh for sure, man. Yep.
Yeah, no, the entirety of the medical system is fucked because people have kept going.
Well,
the
and
government
you also
is
have the government
anytime.
getting in and getting involved in what medications people can get.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially with pain meds, but also with other stuff that isn't nearly as much of an issue just because it can potentially have a narcotic effect. It's absurd.
Oh, the whole system is fucked and needs to collapse. Like I keep going. Like anytime we start talking about health insurance or anything like that, I go back to that one fucking line from the fuck, what was it called? Something cabin in the woods, right?
Okay.
Did anyone see the movie?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. No.
If you haven't, you should. It's not what you'll expect it to be. I could explain it to you, and you still won't expect it. It's
Alright.
one of those that's meant to be like, oh, I get where the movie's going now. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Okay, I get it now, motherfucker. But yeah, one of the characters in it says this: the world needs to crumble. We're all just too chicken shit to let it.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to health insurance, yeah, we
It's like
need
all those bailouts.
bottom up fucking rebuild. Like it cannot be fixed.
Yeah, it's like all those bailouts for the big companies. There's no such thing as a company too big to fail. If that company is failing, it should fail and it should go out of business, and that market should be opened up for a lot of other companies to come in and start competing. Like when they bailed out the automotive companies and all these other fucking the real estate, or not the real estate, well, I guess it was real estate companies. The companies that did all the loans for the fucking the real estate scandals and shit.
It wasn't the real estate companies. It was
The banks.
Yeah, like because the real estate
I just remember it was like that big real estate fraud thing that just got real fucking crazy.
Okay, like what happens is these real estate companies will build a house and then go, hey, who wants to buy a house? And because nobody has fucking cash, to just go, yeah, thanks for, I'll buy that house, thank you.
Yeah, I'll buy that house that costs 4 times what it's really worth.
Right, like so they'll go to a bank and say, hey, I'd like to buy that house. Would you give me money so I can buy that house and then pay you maybe later? And they go, all right, sure. Even though we know you're probably not going to pay us back and we'll just take that house later? Sure. And they did that for years and years and years and years. To a point where, at one point, banks, not like own the note, like own the mortgage on somebody who is paying their mortgage, whatever. No, banks just owned over 5% of the houses in the U.S. because people had defaulted on their mortgages and the banks now own the house. Over 5%.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy.
Because they were like, okay, yeah, sure, we'll give you money to buy this house, and then you'll pay us for a little while, and then you'll default. We'll get the house and then sell it to somebody else. That's how we're gonna make our money. But when we do this over and over and over again, and then nobody else can buy the fucking houses because we're doing bullshit fucking loans. Oh, maybe we fucked up here. Like that's exactly what happened.
I mean, remember
there was
fucking.
That was their intention And that's why they deserve to fail, because they knew what they were doing.
Yeah. But it's like all these companies, every time they're ready to fail, it's like the government bails them out, and it's like, no, that's the opposite of how you do it in capitalism.
Yeah, that's corporate.
There shouldn't be a company if they can't fucking run it properly.
Yeah.
Like if at any point a company is either getting governmental assistance or is buying power from a company is spending money in the government to get powers of some kind, that's no longer capitalism. That's fucking corporatism. That's the bad guy.
Yeah. It's when you get money out of politics and politics out of money. But you never can. It's fucking human nature.
No, I this whole it's human nature thing, that goes away once you start killing politicians.
No, I agree. But it's human nature to like go through these cycles of like, relative, plenty, then like corruption, and then fucking things start getting shitty for everybody, and then they're like, all right, we're gonna fucking kill some of these leeches. Keep this dog from dying. Well, you know what? We'll see. Yeah. I'm thinking probably sometime in the next 10 years it gets real fucking bloody.
I hope so.
It might happen as soon as Trump is, declared not the winner, man, because there are a lot of fucking diehard, like, super passionate Trump fans out there that are going to want to fucking, at least fucking protest in mass.
See, that's where I think that's just really going to start getting bad. Like, it's bad now. It's really bad now. But I think you're going to start seeing, like, massive body counts from some of these protests with quotation marks, because they're obviously not protests.
Right. I'd like to see a bunch of conservatives dress up like Antifa and start some shit.
See, that's the problem. When the fucking, like, the left wing does it, you get that weird, stupid gay ops fucking, we're going to throw bottles of pee. When the right wing does it, you get that weird, like, oh, there's a fucking armed militia going down the street with military training, just fucking executing people. Or, oh, they don't like the people in that building, and they want to get access to the information in that building, and they're trying to keep them out. Oh, they'll just blow the front of the building off. Like, it just gets real fucking crazy when the Republicans start going nutty. Or you get, like, fucking, what was it, the DC sniper? I don't remember if that was a right or left-wing guy.
Timothy McVeigh.
I think he was just Muslim.
Well, Timothy McVeigh was the Unabomber, I thought. Yeah.
He's the one that did the OKC bombing.
Oh, yeah, no, Oklahoma City bombing.
Yeah, Timothy McVeigh, yeah.
And Unabomber's the one that would mail the fucking explosive packages to people. Like a pipe bomb in the mail.
Man. Bomb makers are fucking nutty.
That is some crazy
that is not a thing I want anything to do with. Those people are fucking out their minds. I guess if you make a bad enough mistake, it doesn't really matter though, because you're just poof, gone out of existence.
Yeah, like one of the most decorated guys in the U.S. Military, or in his field, like doing bomb disposal and fucking, I forget the name of the fucking whatever, but like he works with IEDs and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking like bomb squad for the military. They have another name for it. It's not bomb squad, but whatever. But yeah,
hurt lockers.
Yeah, those motherfuckers. Like he was asked, "Do you ever get nervous or whatever?" It's like, nah, not really, because if I make a mistake, I won't know.
Yeah, I'll be long dead before I find out.
I will always know I have a perfect record.
Oh, that is both disturbing and accurate. Like, Jesus. It's like, you're not wrong, but fuck.
It's like going under for surgery. It's like, hey, we're gonna do this minor surgery, but there are some chances that things could go really wrong and you could wake up and be all fucked up. Just don't wake me up then. I'll just assume it's gonna go well, and if it doesn't go well, fucking let me die. Like, what's wrong? Don't wake me up.
Oh shit, we paralyzed him. Ah, fuck it. Let's finish him off. No need to wake him up from this shit.
Oh, you don't want to wake up and need like somebody to change your diapers for you?
Hell no.
Oddly enough, no. That sounds fucking horrible. A piss bag and a shit bag.
I don't.
Oh, and
I
those
don't
fucking those
I don't want to be standing in 5 years.
those hand job ladies aren't fucking legal in this country.
So
You guys
sad.
know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
The ladies who go around and give hand jobs to people that can't fucking do their own business.
Where's that at? Japan? I'm guessing Japan, but maybe not.
In Japan is one of the places.
Oh, okay. So it's pretty widespread.
Yeah, just not in the U.S. because it's I guess too close to prostitution.
Yeah, it's a lot of the Baltic states have
Because
that.
yeah, God forbid, like the fucking dirt guy get a fucking hand job once in a while for whatever he's paying for it. It's like that's kind of fucked up. I feel like that's kind of fucked up. Like if anybody needs a hooker, it's the people that literally can't fucking take care of their own business.
Yeah, let them have their hand jobs. God damn it.
Exactly. That's all they're getting too.
The head bobbers and hand jobbers.
I don't know if they do blowjobs. As far as I know, the group that I was thinking of only does fucking hand jobs. But I guess once that door is closed,
Mm-hmm. That reminds me of that Japanese game show where the fucking contestant has to answer questions while a chick is jerking him off.
I've seen one where they do fucking karaoke, the same thing.
Holy shit.
They try to sing karaoke while some chick's jerking them off. It's fucking hilarious.
That's even better because, like, if you're just answering questions, like, if you can at least wait a few seconds or whatever to answer. But if you're fucking, ejaculating while you're singing, it's a lot harder to hide, a lot harder to stop the
Yeah,
song.
they were like, I don't know how they did it on the game show, but in the karaoke one, they'd like the dude would just be standing with like a curtain, like just a little bit above his waist, to keep everything from view. And these chicks would be like giving him hand jobs, but also like fucking just like nuzzling his ear and licking his fucking neck and shit. I was like, that's fucking mean.
Oh, damn. Yeah, the one I remember, it was like a big screen type thing. Like you could see like maybe a foot and a half at the bottom, so you could see their feet and part of their legs. And then it went up to where you could barely see their face. And yeah, because literally fucking it would show like a close up of like the jizz on the ground, dude. And I was like, what the
Yeah, I
fuck?
fucking did that in the fucking karaoke one too. You're like, that's a little fucking weird, but all right.
We might be talking about the same thing, and my memory just sucks.
You think it's a game show, and I'm like, but it's karaoke. You know what they did? They did have scores on the karaoke, and that was the whole thing was you had to get better than a like 900 something or other to get like a 10,000 yen to win. And I'm just sitting there thinking like, who fucking cares?
That's like $10.
Oh, I don't remember how much it was. I just figured like, who gives a shit? I'm saying 10,000 just because it's a big number. I don't remember the actual amount specifically. It was something where they were all like, they all looked really disappointed that they lost. But I was just sitting there like, but you're getting a fucking free hand job from like a beautiful woman. Like, who fucking cares what?
Yeah, everyone's a winner in that game.
Yeah, you don't lose. Maybe you don't get any extra money, but you fucking still won.
Just different degrees of winning.
Yeah.
Wow, the yen is actually up a fucking shit ton. Now it's $1 for every 104 fucking yen.
So 10,000 yen would be like $100. I mean, not 100, but close to it.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems about right. I'd be like disappointed not to get that,
$98.
but I wouldn't really give a shit. You know, I'd be like, whatever.
$100 in a hand job or a hand job? All right, let's go.
Yeah, it's like, what do I got to do? Because I really don't care, but I'll make it look nice. They even got freaky, and one lady gave the guy like a foot job. That was fucking weird.
Yeah, I've never understood that.
She takes her socks off, all fucking sexy, under the fucking curtain, so you can see her feet. And then, I'm like, that's a little fucking weird. What's going on there? And she puts her feet under the curtain and starts fucking pumping away, and apparently he's into it. So
keep your nasty ass, dirty ass, sweaty ass, fucking grimy ass toes away from my fucking feet, or away from my dick.
I wonder if you'd have to have a diagnosed foot fetish before you go on there.
Oh, I'm sure they didn't have her give foot jobs to dudes that didn't have foot fetishes. I mean, even as hot as she was, you'd probably fucking lose your boner if she started fucking sticking her feet on your dick.
Oh, 1,000%. I was like, I don't care how hot you are, get your nasty ass feet off my dick.
Those are the episodes they didn't air. And then there was one game show that I think was just a porn.
Broadcast TV?
Huh?
This is broadcast TV in Japan? Or this is just like some internet thing?
It looked like it was broadcast TV, but it ended up on the internet too.
Fucking Christ, Japan is weird.
Well, I mean, you got to remember, there's a lot of places around the world that allow like nudity and sex just on general television. Like they don't.
Yeah, but a hand job in a game show is still a little bit weird.
You know, as long as it's a late night thing. Didn't they have one where like the guys would like grab the girls' butts and try to figure out which one was their girlfriend from like the feel of the butt?
Yeah, but you can do that shit here.
I've never heard of that, but probably.
Yeah.
Like, that one would fly here.
You think that would work here?
Yeah. They'd let you do that.
I don't think they'd let you put it on like mainstream TV, like on cable TV.
Maybe not like prime time, but like fucking late night? Yeah, easily. Fucking easily.
Hey, Futter just sent me a message, and it just says no. All it says, dude.
Clearly, we missed out.
Oh, fuck.
I think that dude's about 30 minutes away from fucking ending it. And I'm okay with it.
Color me surprised.
Like he sent me a message earlier. It said, you just my pass feed on Discord. I was hoping you OD'd on something by now. Hope everyone you care about is good, but hope you have died in the meantime. And I am sending a dead letter. If not, hope you chalk on cock and die soon.
Jesus.
Yep, that's our Futter.
You should know you'd never suck another guy's dick. Might let a guy suck your dick, but you probably wouldn't be sucking on him.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
That's gay.
If you're going to choke to death on something, it wouldn't be a dick. It would be something else. Like
I'm
maybe,
not gay.
Yeah.
You're the one's gay for sucking my dick.
Like you choke to death on the crack pipe, you know? Accidentally swallow it sideways or something. Forget the flower's in there and accidentally smoke the flower.
Ooh.
Because isn't that how they sell them in gas stations? The little fucking, I think they're actually meth pipes.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's a little fucking flower in a little fucking glass pipe.
Yeah.
the little bolos.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like
I almost
there's
bought
weird.
those a couple of times when I was way younger and much more fucking innocent.
There's a specific way you have to order it here in head shops. Because like they'll sell them to you, but you cannot go up and say, "Hey, can I purchase a meth pipe, please?" No, you got to get out. Fucking get out. May I purchase a glass incense burner, please? Oh yeah, sure. Here's your meth pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other ones are like, no, you can't say it's for marijuana. Yeah, and then they're like,
I would
"Have
like
you
to
ever-
purchase
dude,
this
ever
tobacco
smoked tobacco
bubbler."
out of those pipes?" Yeah, if you ever smoked tobacco out of those pipes, it's fucking nasty, dude.
I would like to purchase this fine tobacco burning product that has fucking 6 chambers in an ice slot, you know? Like fucking
Yes, I would like to purpose this totally not a crack pipe, please.
uh
Yeah, no, I remember getting kicked out because it just said something like that. Oh, dude, it's a fucking crack pipe.
get the fuck
Oh,
out.
fucking, yeah, dude, they will. I'm not all the places, but a lot of them. They'll give you a warning or something.
Oh, I'd probably get kicked out after that because if you give me a warning, I'm almost guaranteed to be like, "You mean that crack pipe?"
I'm so sorry. It would never happen again. You check out that meth pipe.
It's
No,
not
there's
even, like, malicious. It's just I can't not.
the way they fucking monitor it here is if the store has any complaints or they have to do any fucking whatever because of fucking selling weed or loose cigarettes, which you still can't fucking do, or like any other kind of bullshit, they'll put in microphones in the top of the head shop. And then if there's any bullshit later, they can go back and record and see if, well, this person asked for a fucking weed pipe and you sold them this. Did you hear him say weed pipe or did you hear him say tobacco pipe, sir?
Yeah. They need to
Both
just
sound the
legalize
same.
fucking weed.
Yeah, they both words sound the same. It's like that Laurel and what was the other
Yanny.
word? Yanny, yeah. It's exactly like that.
Oh, you know what? Mad Metal Man probably had to fucking leave the stream. Stop listening. Because he fucking owns a head shop. People, they'd be like, "You were on this podcast where they asked you, where they talked about meth pipes and weed pipes." Oh, no.
Like 30 minutes ago.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure Mad Metal Man had to take off. God damn.
Remind me when we do finish this, I need to go take the trash out.
I was about to say, it's getting kind of late. We should probably call it a day.
Yeah.
Run about an hour and a half over the usual time. And I think
Okay.
everybody's gone now.
So when are we going to do the karaoke? So you can get your homework done for next week.
I'm not watching One Piece.
I think we already made an
you.
agreement.
No, and then I realized that you
Yeah.
just fucking destroy
no,
every.
same as saying
Oh,
and not saying no. Yes.
Introduce you as my boyfriend.
Oh my god. I don't care. I don't do the fucking online dating. That's bullshit.
Did you cut the stream yet or no?
Huh?
Did you cut the stream already?
Oh
or
yeah,
no?
no, we should probably end the stream actually.